So, yeah, let's see how the balance is. Can you guys understand me? I'm using a different microphone than usually. I might have to do this a bit more quiet. So yeah, it's a bit a different stream format than usually, right? So I'm already sweating and I haven't even started. So the idea today is understand why I'm not even speaking nerd yet. It's regular English, and yeah, I tried with my regular microphone, the one I usually use, but it doesn't reach because it's over there at the desk, and even with the arm, it doesn't come here. So I would have to walk over there and shout in the microphone every time, and I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, so this is the stuff that we're going to try to assemble today. I received this on Monday after, I don't know, about 4 months of wait. I ordered it the day they announced them, and they just arrived. So I just like cut the box open. I haven't even touched it further than that because it was really hard. Because I wanted to assemble it, but I thought, yeah, let's do some content with this one. So as you can see, this is not my regular setup. I've changed a bit, so I added a desk, sort of like here, so I have some room. So we have a couple cameras. So this is my really VR camera, but you now see my front end instead of the back end. So yeah. Hey Silver, thanks for being here. So yeah, as I was saying, you see the front end instead of the back end, which is not the normal setup either, but whatever. So we have two cams on the side, which I can enable. Like this is the left cam, so this is the small one. I also have a right cam. So there. So if we're assembling and I'm hidden behind something or some, then you can request a closer view. This one I can move around a bit. Normally I should have enough cable to like show you guys close up. No booty, this is booty. I mean, it's just not shaking today, right? So, oh, you wanna, yeah. I can add a cam that films my booty if you want that, but whatever. So, okay, again, I received this on Monday. It's been an effort not to get everything out of the box and look what's in there. So, but I wanted to do that on stream, so I just cut it open. That's it. I have to say that compared to the previous printers, they did an awesome job on wrapping it because it's a very big printer for such a small box. So it's kind of cool. That's being said, let's go over a couple of things. So I don't know. Let's see if it's in the picture. Yeah. So I've put my regular tool set here already. There are tools included in this one, but I prefer my own. So the screwdrivers or of the appropriate sizes. A couple of these because I get tired of like turning screws manually. So a couple of tweezers and stuff like that, which we also need, and a cutter just in the. And then of course you have Prusa always includes this, and I really like it. It's I don't know if you can see it very well. Let me put it on this one for a sec. So this is the trusty Prusa cheat sheet. So basically for every kit that they release, they actually add a cheat sheet of all the tools and the stuff that's in there, and then if you print it at 100%, it's real size, so you can just put the screw on there and see that if it's the right screw and everything. So usually you don't need it because, as you will see, Prusa is very good in. It's like a Lego set, right? They're all separate bags, so for which steps you need and whatever. But they're cool. So I'm going to follow the guide on the website because that one has the pictures that you can zoom in. You can also print it or download a PDF or something, but then they're the small pictures. This is the laptop for that, and this is my iPad, so I can follow the chat a bit. I'm looking over there because there's my OBS, and I can see then that I opened the cameras correctly and everything. I did. Yes, I know that one, and normally this one should be almost able to match the speed, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see. If we manage to assemble it today, which I hope so, but it's a completely new setup, and usually the MK3, so the ones before this, because MK4, this one, I was able to assemble in about 2.5 or 3 hours. This one is definitely regarding extruder-wise, it's a lot harder. It's more complex. The extruder actually has a PCB and everything, so I don't know what I have to expect stream time-wise. So I will be here for a while. I might take some breaks to get something, to go to the toilet or get something to drink or to eat or something. We'll see where we get. So that being said, let's see what's in the box finally. So okay, so I open the box. It's a nice view. Okay, so you have the standard sheet that thanks you for. So at any given time, if you want a close up of something, just let me know. Okay, I'll have to watch here because I'm for a beginner. You mean the Neptune? Well, you can buy these as an assembled kit, but then they're 100 or 200 euros, 150 or 200 euros more expensive. And then they're pretty good for a beginner because it has everything that you want on a printer, but without being too complex. I mean, the coolest printers that are really easy to use are the Ultimakers. I have to give you guys, you Dutchies, props for something. Ultimakers are extremely cool, but they're also extremely expensive for that reason. So, yeah. I figured. You know, you guys know the entire attic is like green, and I figured I'm just gonna add some stuff. I'm always in front of the center event. Perhaps I'll move a bit to the side or whatever, but there we go. I've added some so how do you say it, Twitch compatible music. I hope the balance between my voice and the music is okay. Just let me know if I have to up one thing or down another thing. And everybody's like sending me messages, but we're not gonna make a habit of checking that. Okay, let's see. There we go. So yeah. Anyways, so let me know if you have to change anything. If you want to close up, is there music? It's not coming in. What? God damn it! I can hear it. It should be on the broad. Oh, hang on. It's not. You can hear it. Okay, then Silver he just like muted me a bit. I put it up a bit. First Twitch strike. Let me. I put it more quiet, so I'll put it a bit louder. There you go. That should be better, right? Is better like this? You want it harder, softer, or whatever? Just let me know. Okay. So what's in the box? This one I ordered extra. I threw it in there. Well, we can go over what that is later. So trusty power cable. We won't need that for a while, so let's put it aside. Thank you for mentioning that. As always, with all the Prusa products, you get the Haribos. I gave up eating them a while ago. I usually give them away because, yeah, that's... so, yeah, we'll put that one to the side too. What is cool actually in their guides is that normally at the end of every step there's like, you can now eat one of these Haribo bears, or you can eat two because it was a really complex step and everything, so it's pretty cool. So, but yeah, we're not gonna do that. So their 3D printing handbook is in here, so it's a pretty good book. It's not an assembly guide, it's actually a book about everything that can go wrong and you know, yeah, whatever. So again, let me know if you want a close up of it. It's not that interesting to show on stream, but we'll have enough work as is. So what's also in there? Oh, they're stuck these two. Oh no, it's just together. Okay. So every one of these, I wonder how they did that because it's not assembled. Oh, that's just the hardware that it isn't. It's like a. Let me just put up the left cam, then I can do some stuff in close up. So this one is like you get like a tested sheet. If this is only the hardware, the PCB and everything, but usually if you buy a completely assembled one, they print it for you and there's a complete checklist of everything they tested. So yeah, there we go. This is the print sheet. So this is a satin one. I'm gonna leave it into the box until the end because we don't want to damage it. This is what you put on top of it. So Prusa has gone from the base stickers. So they used to use stickers that were glued onto the printer and they were fixed. And if you broke them, which happened regularly, you actually had to like have a special what was it? A sort of an acid that could dissolve the glue and then put it in the. You had to disassemble the printer and put stuff in the freezer to. It was really nasty. So they went to the magnetic sheets, which is very awesome. Yeah, this is just metal, right? So the magnets are actually in the printer. So the cool thing is that if you want to print like a lot of stuff after each other, you can buy just a couple of these and you can just pop them off while they're still cooling down. Pop on the next one and just print. We'll see that coming back later in the stream. I'm throwing stuff here and there, so if I forget where I put something, just I will ask you guys, right? So a USB stick, obviously. This one usually has a couple of their cool models. The Benchy is a really important one. I think that the one, Silver, the one that you showed me, can do it in 20 minutes, and normally it takes a couple hours for a Benchy, and I think the MK4 can do it in 27. So, we'll see. Yes. Domo. Am I? No, I'm not. This, the right cam, right? I'm not keeping it to the wrong cam. It's in the left. Yes, but what? What is it with my butt today? You want me to hold it? Hang on. For you, right? So this one? You want to see it here? You like it? There you go. Let's. There you go. So I'm gonna turn the music a bit down on this one because I can't hear myself speak, and that's important. So there you go. That's much better. Okay, cool. So this is like the top level. So the USB stick. I didn't. Is it okay now? Can you see it? This cam. You can see the right cam to my right and me wiggling the. Yeah. Okay. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my other desk as well because I don't want to lose that one. Okay. So that's the top layer. So now we're going to open the stuff, the boxes. So here you have all their commercial for their website printables. So everybody hated Thingiverse, especially after which brand was it again that bought it? MakerBot or something, I think. And they did some stuff with it, and everybody started hating the website. So Prusa decided to set up their own website, and they did it a lot better. It's still growing, but obviously they have to make a. So power supply, we'll use this one as well. I'll put it next to the power cable, I guess. My God, I'm not gonna find anything after an air pocket. Yeah, you have to pop those always. Boxes. So, box extrusion and plate set. So this is for the real plate. This we'll need this pretty much from the start. I think it's from the bottom frame. A bigger box. This is the motor kit. So this is all the motors. So there you go, motors. Yeah, like that. So there's a couple of them. There's 2 for the bed. How many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 for the Z-axis moving up and down. So they have 2 of them. They could do it with 1, but 2 is more accurate. 2 for the bed going forward and backwards, and then 1 for the nozzle. For the extruder. So this one we won't need pretty quickly, so I can put that to the side as well. But let's put it where we can see it. What else? Rods. So these are the axes. So this is an important stuff. So these are the rods that yeah, all the things slide on. So they're pretty important. I mean, every part is important, but whatever. There we go. What else? Oh, bigger boxes. This is what is fasteners and electronics. So this is the huge box with everything, with all the small parts and everything, and then the screws and all the electronics, the PCBs, and so we'll probably need this one the entire time. So I might keep it here. Sorry, I have to watch because it's pretty small font, and can I put it bigger? Because no, you can't. Okay, thank you very much, Twitch. I can't read from that far. So this is the printed parts. Oh yeah. So Prusa, after all these years, they're still do a lot of printed parts on their printers because it makes it easy for them to iterate if something goes wrong. So you can decide if you already have 3D printers. You can save a couple of bucks by just printing the stuff yourself. But I find it easier to just like include it. It's, I don't know. If you have to print everything, then it takes even longer before you can assemble your printer. So I mean, and this is the last box in there. So let's put this one aside for a bit. There you go. Throw it on the floor. And this is the frame. So the frame and a heat bed. So there's a couple things in here. So another steel sheet. Okay, cool. This is the heat bed. So this is what contains the magnets and that actually heats. I'm streaming from space. Yes. So there you go. So this is it's this is also what determines the size pretty much. So these stick together. Do you even feel it like now? But whatever. So there you go. I'll put this one with the other one because now I have two for this printer. That's cool. I didn't know they included the extra one. Hey Vera, by the way. So yeah, no. The alternative was, as you can see in the cam on the right, so everything is green, right? So the alternative was like show an ugly green background and a window and whatever, and I thought, yeah, let's just do background. So yeah, the frame. So this is the where you mount the XY on, or the X on, I mean, stuff like that. So this contains the heat beds and everything, and then this is the middle frame. It's actually not metal anymore. It's like or it is metal, but or aluminum. This is new. They never did that. It used to be much heavier. So I don't know if you can see it. The CNC. No, I don't know. Because I usually don't do streams like this, Silver. I mean, if it becomes a habit, I might add something that automatically subtitles me. But it always reminds me of the Monty Python sketch, right? So why am I subtitled and not you, the player? So yeah, yeah, there you go. So that's pretty much it. So this is what it was in the box. So that means that we should be able to start. Let's see how we should start. It is, yeah, it might be. I don't know. Yeah, I'll look into it. But like I said 1,000 times already, I mean, I still have to configure Sammy. I have to fix my rewards. It's I don't stream enough to, yeah, I want to have put time in that, because last time I spent 3 days on fixing all of that, and then a month after that nothing worked anymore. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay, but yeah, let's see where we are. So on the laptop, introduction, the tools that we're going to need. They're also, you get the tools in the box as well. It's always funny, by the way, I never saw that before in a 3D printer, but Prusa always, they give you an acupuncture needle. I don't know if you can see it. So if your nozzle is clogged, then you can like, so yeah, I can also buy acupuncture stuff and bill it to my company, because I have a reason for it, you know. And of course alcohol swipe. So anyways, so I have these tools. Oh, scissor. I might need a scissor. Okay, but we'll see where we go. The labels. Yeah, I know that. So Haribos, yeah. Okay, we should be fine with that. So first thing we have to do is assemble the frame. So okay. So let's see, where did we put the frame? With the frame. And we need a small box as expected with the profiles. It's only these. No, not that one yet. These are so different. And yeah, there we go. 10 minutes in the stream and I already dented my disc. So these are the profiles that they use. So you have the two long ones and longer ones and two short ones. So for front and back. So not bad. There's gonna be a lot of cardboard after this one. I'm just gonna throw all of them under the desk and clean up later. You can't see that anyway, so it can be there. We need these. What else do we need? The extrusions, the printer frame, and the 16 screws. Okay, there. Let's see. So now we have to find the correct bag. So as I said, usually Prusa is pretty good with these, but there's a lot of that in the boxes. Fasteners. These are in there, the ones I need. Jeez, we have to keep these together, but they're packaged per step normally, so let's see. These should 34 ones? No. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of moments like this where I'm just looking and M15, 16R, M34 pieces with 2 spares. Okay, so this is also one of the cool things that I put here. I haven't introduced this one. This is like a parts tray. I have a couple of these because usually there's like a lot of screws and you don't need all of them right away. So it's handy to keep them together. So I'm just gonna start using it right away. There you go. Or these are which ones are they? M3. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna do them manually first. First, we have to do the longer extrusions. Make sure that the engraved logo is visible. This is the front side, so we have to keep that in mind, right? So, and then we have to. Let's see. Those are in the back. So now we're going to do. So this should be like this. Hang on. Let's see if we use the right ones. These should go here. Yeah. Okay. The important. There's a. Oh I didn't get a towel and I'm really sweating from the lights here. The base of the printer is like one of the most important things. So you want to do this on a straight surface. So if you have like a table at home that's composed of the wooden, I don't know, the planks or something, and they're not all straight, don't do it, because if it's not assembled straight, the entire frame is gonna be crooked, and if you start it like that, you're gonna have a lot of shit. So yeah, I'm still marked for mature, right? So it should be fine. So anyway, let's see how much dents we're gonna end with at the end of the process of the stream. Should be a lot, because these are pretty sharp things. So there we go. First 2 by hand, and then we can look. There's so much screws here, so like I said, it's probably gonna be a pretty long stream. And also for Prusa, the accuracy is really high of their parts. So if a screw doesn't go in, then it's usually you that are at fault and not the part. So yeah, don't go like trying to get them in while they don't fit. So this, I really like these, by the way. I bought them a while ago, the Veras. They're good, and they're the ones that go to the side, you can like tilt them a bit and come on. See, this is what I mean. If you don't get it in, then usually it means that you. No, that's not good. Let's not do it like this. Then we have to do this straight. There you go. I hope it's a bit interesting. I don't know if it's really interesting for anybody, but I hope at least it's good music. Apparently, I found a good playlist. So you can just lurk. Jesus. I did. Yeah, that would be. The funny thing is that on every of those packages, they also, I don't know if you can read it, they also put like spare 2 pieces for this one. So in the end, you have to like go over all the bags and see that the spares match up with the rest of the printer, because if you have more screws left, then yeah, you forgot a screw. That happens, you know. But yeah. So this is step 1 of our Technic Lego project. So and now you have to go from the back, of course, and you have to mount it there. Yeah. Let me read the instructions. Yeah. You do? Thank you. That's so cool. I'm enjoying it too because, like I said at the start, I waited for this one for 5 months, and there will be another stream in, I don't know, perhaps a month or something, where I'm gonna assemble my XL. The XL is a new printer that does a bigger size. It's their first Core XY. So what that means is, this one actually has the print bed going forward and backward, and then they have the gantry with the nozzle, the printer nozzle on there that goes like side to side, and then the gantry also goes up and down. So that's like a regular, or most of the printers are like that. A Core XY is where the print bed only goes, it starts up and it goes down, and the gantry is like fixed at the top and it just goes X and Y. So it has like a big axis like on the side. So this is the Ultimaker that has been doing it like that from the start. Most other printer stuff it's like this, and their XL is going to be, this is going to be the first one that they did like that with Core XY. And I ordered it on the day it was released in 2021. So that's like, it's 2.5 years ago, I think. And they finally started shipping them. So this one does 21 by 21 by 21 centimeters, and the Core XY, the XL one will do 36 cubed. So yeah, should be pretty cool. And a special, and it also has like a tool changer. So that means that this one has one extruder. So there's one of the thingies that gets hot, and where the plastic comes out. And if you want to do multi-material, for example, you have to. It has to switch the material, so they have like a multi-material unit for that. And that means that everything is going through the same nozzle. So normally, if you print the same materials, it's not such a big problem, because PLA versus PLA, the only thing you're gonna have is, for example, if you switch from black to white, it has to do like a bit of a waste tower at the side, so that you don't have black particles left in the white, because then you will get gray, and that's not really pretty. So it's a bit of a nuisance to get that right initially, because yeah, if you go from white to black, we don't care, right? Because even if you print like 5 millimeters, it will be good, it will be black. But the other way around, you need like, I don't know, 100 millimeters. So what is different with the tool chain in the XL is that you can have up to 5 extruders, and every extruder can have their own material. So, and I mean, like I said, if you do the same material, for example, you do 5 colors and they're all PLA, that's okay. It should be doable as soon as you figure out how much you have to print to get rid of the remaining color. But if you use a material that's, for example, PVA is a soluble material, so you can use it for supports. Yeah, well, I don't know what, it suddenly came to me like, why don't I, everybody's complaining that they never see my face and whatever, so I figured, why don't I assemble a 3D printer on the, it's a bit different, right? So the VR is also not something that's that common, because I don't like playing regular games, and I don't like sitting there and being in a picture and no offense, I mean, you guys are awesome at it, but it's just not me. And yeah, this gives me the chance to do something a bit different. So anyway, as I was saying, PVA is a soluble material, so that means that if you put it in water, it will like dissolve, and it will go, and it's really handy for supports. So instead of having the supports, you can print a full piece with PVA in between, and then you can just dissolve the PVA, and then you have awesome details. Because the problem with the FDM printing is that if fused deposit materials, whatever, it means that the plastic gets hot, obviously. You don't want to burn yourself on it. It's 200 degrees for PLA, for example. But it takes a while to set again, so the printer prints it. And if you're printing an overhang, like where you have one line and the other one is like to the side, if the ventilator or the fan on it doesn't blow hard enough and it gets the chance to droop a little bit, it will go to the side, right? So for anything that's less than, let's say, 40 degrees, we have to add like support. It's these things that are built under it that keep it up. So they just print it, and there's a little like 0.05 millimeters of clearance between them. So you can break them off really easily, but the surface is always damaged. So you want to, yeah, printing with PVA is pretty cool. But I make this is a long story for a stupid short point. I've had it that when you switch between the PVA and the PLA and you don't get your, the weight style right, there's a little bit like left with PVA in the printed, and it's printed in your model. You put it in water and then you take it out and it just breaks in 2 pieces, and that's really frustrating because, yeah, I don't know, most of you guys probably know that, but 3D printing, this type is inherently slow. So if you're doing bigger models, yeah, it takes hours and you don't see it. I mean, if we have to believe Prusa, this one will be a lot faster because they did everything right, but the previous models, they were very good, but they were slow. And yeah, if you waited like 10, 12, 20, 80 hours for a piece and then you put it in water, it just breaks apart. It's really frustrating. So yeah, so the Excel solves that. So you can just give the PVA its own extruder, and it will be in that one, and you only use that one for, so you do 4 colors and PVA, for example. And that's nice. So but anyways, those, they come in a semi-assembled. I've never seen Prusa do that. I don't know what that means, but probably the tool changer and stuff like that's really complex. They will have assembled for you, and you will have to do this, and then, yeah, just put the stuff on there or something. I always like the kits, to build the stuff yourself, for the simple reason that, yeah, one, it's cheaper. I mean, I'm not Dutch, but I also like my stuff cheaper. And secondly, if you assembled your printer yourself, it's a lot easier to maintain it, right? So because yeah, you assembled it, so you know what's in there, you know what you have to do if something goes wrong, and that's a huge difference, because these are not plug and play, right? Everybody that doesn't know anything about 3D printers expects them that's like you just sit at your computer, you press print. Yeah, I mean, I could be available. I can be persuaded with food to help you, or to, yeah, accompany you in building it. It's okay. Feel free to ask. I'm not gonna show you the rest of the attic. Perhaps later, if I'm I don't know, a bit less stressed, because I'm actually pretty stressed about this stream. And I didn't wear my heart rate monitor for a reason, because it would be probably higher than Beat Saber, but I have 5 over there printers that I all assembled from scratch. So yeah, it's not the first one that I do, and I helped other people doing it. So I've been doing this for a while. But we're at step 2 right now. Step 2 of, I don't know, 50 or something. Anyway, so yeah, before the earlier models, everything used to be on the table, and then you could test if the printer was straight. But that's not the case anymore, obviously, because there's like a difference. That's probably the feet. So this is step 2. So this is and now we get to do the front and the rear plate, and we also need the same screws for that, 16 of them, and M3 and E screws. Let's see if we can find those already in advance. I should probably like put all the packages a bit with their labels so I can find them easier. M3Ns are these should be NEs. Yeah, those are the special screws that you can you slide them in the frame and then you can mount stuff to them. So that's pretty cool. And there should be 4 of them. Yeah, that's 4. So let's open the pocket. There's no spares on this one. So yeah, there we go. No. I mean, it's not. But it's so different from what I usually do, and I don't like. I don't know. With the VR, I'm like 100% focused on the VR, and I'm not thinking about the fact that it's a stream. But here, it's a stream, and I'm really aware that stuff is filming me, and that I'm doing things on that everybody can see that can go wrong, and I'm nervous about it. So it's yeah, if it burns calories, I'm all for it, right? So, but I don't know. Hang on. I already figured out that I have to mute my mic if I drink, because it's not a pleasant sound, so we'll do that. Let's see, where do you have to put those squares? You don't, okay. Anyway, so let's do this one first. see if we don't put it upside down, right? It's with the stuff that's okay. I really hope we will be able to end this stream at a decent hour while showing this thing printing something. That would be awesome. I really hope we manage to do that. I'm not going as fast as I usually go because yeah, I want to do it right from the first time. I've done printers in 2 hours already, and then it turns out that something's not right, and then I have to disassemble half of it again. And yeah, I might for these I might switch to my trusty automatic screwdriver. I have like the pen one. It's also cool. So you can also twist automatically. Then I can be more lazy. I usually like to twist to finish them by hand, but once you get ooh, this one is slow. It's the first time I'm using it. I'm not gonna be using this one. It's too slow. Let's use this one. My trusty Bosch. That goes a lot faster. So if it's fixated, you can just use the rest. But the problem with these is that usually, I hope the sound isn't too hard on the microphone. The problem with these is that they're pretty powerful, and if it's not in the right position and you slightly tilted or something, you can actually destroy the how do you say it? Schroefdraad? I don't know what it's in English. Anyway, I'll just manually finish them at the end. 3 AM? Is that acceptable? I don't know. I have to work tomorrow. I don't know if what you guys are doing, but I actually have to work tomorrow, so. It's also very good that I have like multiple of these because as you can see with hand, I have this one. I don't always have to switch. And you always have to do these in a diagonal pattern because then the strength or the force is divided better. If you do them like one by one, like circle-wise, clockwise, it's not good. But they actually say that in the manual because it's a pretty good manual. I can let me post. You know what I'll do? Because if you guys haven't looked it up yet, I'll post the link of the tutorial in the stream here. Oh, but I don't have a Twitch open on this one. Hang on. I don't. No. There we go. Where are you, Twitch? I'm sorry. Is it that interesting, Vera? I'm really happy to hear that. I didn't know what to expect of it. Okay, so the link that we're where's my browser? Okay. So I'm currently. You can follow along at this one. Oh, come on. Oh, this is my actual view. Let's go to the channel. Oh, creator dashboard. This is the right one. It's pretty good music, this actually. Where's my chat on this? I haven't used it here. Jesus Christ, peoples. Okay, anyways, I can just post it in the regular chat, right? Okay, yes, I know the rules. This why aren't you copy pasting? There we go. So this is the link. Yeah, now I have an extra viewer. Anyways, pause. I'm not gonna artificially increase my viewers. Okay, so we're there now. So this is the entire guide. So if you guys want to go ahead and check what we have to do still, well, you can. So that's this side. Let's do the other side. Oh, and there you go. That's the first error already. Oh no, what did they say? The label sticker with serial number. Keep in mind, we use it as guide so we can do not remove the sticker. Yes. And where did you put the sticker? Should go to the outside, right? Okay, there you go. First error already. Let's do it. So, well, now you can follow along and tell me if I'm making errors before I make them, right? So yeah, I didn't even see that there was a serial number on there. So, but yeah, usually the serial numbers go to the outside. Yeah, this is only the frame, right? So after that, you still have the gantry, the print bed, and everything. So there's a lot of stuff going. And if I start making errors like this, then we're gonna be here for a while. That's why usually, like I said, it usually takes me. The old ones take me 2.5, 3 hours. I think this one will probably take me 3.5 to 4, or perhaps longer. I don't know. It's okay. I'm not hungry right now, and I have plenty of fluids for when I want to drink. So might have to take the occasional bathroom break or something. But I mean, the Starfield video is 2.5 hours long, and the playlist is 4 hours long, and then they loop, so should be fine. There you go. Let's do it right. So as you can see, there's the serial number is on here, and it has to go to the on the outside of the printer because it's used as orientation. So yeah, let's do that again, but in the right way this time. If I have to shut up a bit more, let me know. I can also do this in quiet, with silence. But yeah. Or if you want, if you have some questions about no matter what, you can ask them. If I know anything about it, I will try to explain things. Yeah, I might. Let's see. How do you do that? It's like. I should probably. Then I have to, like, I'll pin the introduction, I guess. I still have to go to the. Thank you. I forgot I had a mod in the channel. Thanks a lot. So yeah, frame. Let's hope this is the first and last mistake we make. This one can be rectified pretty easily, but if you start by like adding the belts, and there's a step where you have to cut them, and you made a little boo-boo and you cut it too short, yeah, you kinda have a problem, so... Yeah, I know I'm not doing them diagonally, but... Like I said, I was actually planning on adding my my cutting thing here for the... Because I know the edges were sharp, but I forgot it, so yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore now. There will be scratches on this one, but it's only a temporary disc anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, it wasn't because you were because you were distracting me or something else. It's okay. This should be fine. And now I have to go back to the previous page because I went to the introduction again. Come on, there you go. No! Frame assembly. So we were here, so this is good. Yeah, this matches the pictures. Okay, next step, finally. Yeah, I mean, but there's so much, right? So, I mean, if you have specific questions, you can ask. I don't know what I can talk about. So, it is kind of cool to see that they changed a lot, because this one has been in development for quite a while as well. They kind of surprised us with it, because I don't think they were planning on doing the MK4 anytime soon. But because the XL took so much time, everybody ordered it, pre-ordered it in 2021. And we're still waiting. I mean, for Prusa it's pretty normal that they announce a new product and then you order it and it takes 6 months. That's normal. But 2 years, that's a lot. Yeah, it probably will, yeah, exactly. It will add an hour or two. Let's hope it doesn't. I mean, I put my chair there so I can go sit if I need it. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, for the Excel, 2 years, and they announced it as if they were ready with it, and everybody was like, yeah, but Prusa, we know Prusa is not gonna. I mean, they're not gonna release it anytime soon. They just want the money and everything. But they surprised us a bit with, yeah, you can order it and you have to pay like, I think it was 200 euros to like assure your place in the shipping list, right? So that was cool. So you pay for it and then you don't have to pay, because I think the one I will buy, because I still have to, I cannot upgrade my order yet to the 5 extruder one because they don't allow it yet. But it will be like 2,700 euros. So it was pretty cool from them to just not ask for everybody to put up the 2,000 plus euros right away. So, but then they decided, yeah, they developed a new extruder for their XL, the next extruder they call it, and then they decided to use that technology and then release a new a Mark IV of their regular printer as well. So that's cool. And I have obviously me, like, being impatient, I was like, I'm gonna buy the MK4 too, because I have a mini, I have an MK2 that has become an MK2S that was upgraded to an MK3 that was upgraded to an MK3S. So the MK3S is like, the S is from, I think it's from secondary or something, whatever, the second release. It's getting a bit old and I wanted to replace one of them, and I don't know why I need 3 of those printers. I don't actually, but whatever. And I thought I'm gonna order the MK4, that gives me a new printer, like, because they gave the impression right away, but again, it's Prusa, so I should have known. So I thought I'm gonna order the MK4, so I have something to assemble and to play with again. And it still took them 4.5, 5 months, so yeah. So now, this is like an important part, that if you assemble the entire frame, and you put it on a flat surface, you should not have a quickle quackle, I don't know. So this might actually be my table that's a bit bent. That's pretty good, I think. But yeah, let's see if it's still the same if I do it like this. Yeah, it is. I might have to like undo the screws and see if I can move stuff around a bit. It's not much, but it's a little bit. Anyway, so that means that the frame is not... yeah, we... but it's pretty okay. Yeah. So fuck. R2. Remember those square nuts that we had for this stuff? Yeah, this is gonna take more than 2 hours. They had to go in there before adding the plates. So we have to do it again, 3rd time. My god, I have to pay. I'm gonna be a bit more quiet when I read the steps and just like be sure that I actually understood the entire step before I start talking again and miss a half of it. Yeah, so 3rd time is the charm. I mean, if you would do this with an IKEA thing, it would already be broken, right? 3rd time disassembling it. God. Oh, I hope this is not gonna be a habit. And it's in red in there, right? As you can see in step 9. We're now doing the frame assembly and we're at step 9 of that. It's in red. That's probably for the power supply and the gantry and stuff like that to mount it. I kinda like this playlist, it's cool. Okay, let's try to make this the last time. Let's see, how do we have to insert them? Yeah, there's only one way, right? So 2 of these shots. Okay, there we go. King Kung. Were there 5 in there? I should keep the pockets of the ones I'm using. Oh yeah, 5 pieces, spare 1 piece, okay. So 1 spare, that's cool. These are two spares. I'll just put the spare parts at the side in one of the other holes, so I should not have any remaining in the bigger pockets. So let's reread for a second. So make sure you have it. Yeah. So again, we look at the fact that the serial number is at the end, so that we don't have to do it a fourth time. God. Distractions, they're lethal. So that seems a bit about right, because I don't have any screws left now that I removed the two spare ones. Let's add them again. So this is loud when I'm not tightening them yet, because as you can see, it's in step 10. The wiggle test is actually the next one. I hope that this is the only one I was a bit afraid for here, because the table is a bit bendy, so I do wanna make sure that I haven't fixed it yet, by the way. I'm just gonna do it manually. I already have 3 nicks in the table. I don't like this. Hang on. It keeps doing it. It's so annoying. I hope it's enough. It might be. I don't think there's much spare here, because this one it keeps being a bit wobbly. And even a fraction of a millimeter is pretty important here, you know, so. Okay, that might be it. Let's tighten these again. So, but yes, the straight table is. I'm sweating so bad with these headphones on that it's sliding off my head. Okay, let's see again. It's still a fraction. I'm gonna. We might just. We'll see if it's okay when we start calibrating it. This one is okay, but it's a bit. It's not much. It's like, I don't know. Okay, well, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's still. I really don't like it. This one. Let's see. I'm going to do it. It's caused me a lot of problems in the past, and I really don't want a repeat of that, because yeah, it does make a difference. I might have to do the other one, because I think it might be that one, the other one, the longer one, that's pointing a bit upwards. let's just... I'd rather spend like 5 minutes extra on this tip, just to be sure. This is where the Veras come in handy. Like you can just put them in an angle. I'm loosening these 8 ones up, so I can push on the frame for a second, and then tighten them again, and hope that eliminates the. I really hope it's not the table, by the way, because it's kind of bending a bit. I feel like it's even worse now. Oh, come on. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it. We can't spend it eternally on this step. It has a little bit. Anyway. Anti-vibration feet and cable clips, so that's a new one. Let's see where we can find those. Okay, these ones we don't need either. So many parts. Oh god. It's like building the... What was it? The Death Star? It's like a how thick was the manual? Like 2.5 centimeters? Oh god. Oh look, tools. Yeah, tools. Put them aside. We have tools. I'm looking for the anti-vibration feet. I haven't found them. Oh, these are... Oh, they're in here. Okay. Yeah, tools. I mean, it's like the IKEA ones, right? So you get them, but they're the cheap ones, and if you have better ones, it's best that you use your own. Like I said, these Veras, for me, I don't know how many printers I've used them already, but they're so much better than the regular Allen key. This is like, it's not the highest quality, right? So you see, so this is like, you get a screwdriver in here, a plier, or pliers, and then the regular set of Allen keys. I don't know if you can see them, so they're like regular Allen keys. And then you have the universal range. I might need to use that one, because yeah, I have the English one that you can change, but those usually have the correct sizes, so it might be easier. Let's see where you have to put them. Yeah, 1 to 2 centimeters. Oh yeah, there's other nuts that's in it. You never want to hear that, a rattle. So there you go. Twists. Twists. This frame is a lot less heavy than the previous ones. It's really a huge difference. That kind of fixes it. Whatever. Okay. Oh, we're doing cable clips now, apparently. Okay. Oh. Yes, and what do we see now? No, it's correct. Oh my god, that's confusing. They put a sticker on the other side of so in the image, the sticker is on this side instead of here. And I thought, what the hell did I do? But it's correct, right? The front of the printer is a long extrusions. Yeah, it is. So it's like this. Okay. Oh god. I thought, no, we have to disassemble the entire thing again because I put the front and the back wrong. Anyway, so we have to add a tool clip there. Apparently, is it on the short ones or on the long ones? On the long one. Okay. These are new. It's also cable clips. So there are these little clips. You attach them to the chassis, and then you can put the cables in there. It's cool. Used to be done. I don't know how they did it. How is it done with the other ones? I don't know. And they click on very good. I think it was zip ties, but so we have to add five of those. Let's see if we can find 4 more. Yes, we do. Is there a spare one? So you have 7 times cable clips. Okay, we need 2 more. There's no spares there. So halfway the distance, and then you have the opening. So they open. So this one goes up. I suspect. Let me verify before I'm starting to claim things that are not true. No, that's correct indeed. So the cable's going there. So it's pretty logical that they have to go up, because down would be weird. So there you go. First break I take, I'm gonna also fetch a towel because I'm sweating my ass off. Anyway. Let's move the feet a little bit. It's cool, these are new. I like them. Nice. Again, the top side goes to the top, obviously. Click. There you go. Nice. Now, power supply preparation. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put this one aside again because we still need it. Let's see if we can find the power. Where I put it over there. Yeah. So. M310, M410R with dome heads. M330, no, that's a bit long. Is that a M410R? That's this one, okay. We should have 2 of them. Yeah, and 1 spare. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 3 for the third one for the spare thingy. Where's the M310? There's way too much screws in there. There's more cable ties, okay. Might be in here. Oh god. Nope, it's not. They're in the first bag, let's check. They should be. So I have to find the bag. Oh, wow. So M310. We need a couple of those. I don't know if you can read it. Those are 79 of them. God. Okay. Spare 2 pieces. So let me just get the 2 pieces out of there. I'm just gonna. Oh god. Oh, it's bigger than 1 compartment. Oh no. I should get the spares in there. And oh, that was not a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Let's do it. So we have the screws. Yeah, it's designed to work worldwide. So this is the power supply. It's pretty cool. It used to be a standard, like PC power supply, but now they started designing their own because they had some problems with production quality and differences. So they started making a lot of things in house, and it's actually pretty cool because these are a lot better than they used to be. So yeah. No, but apparently this is Delta. So it's, I don't know, these they outsourced them again then. Okay, well anyways, let's see. So okay, so we need was this a 2.5? No, this is the 3. This is the 2.5, right? Yeah. Okay. So these nuts that we forgot in the beginning, we now need them. So I'm adding these screws to them. Stay. So we're gonna attach it here. There we go. Couple twists only because we have to put it in between. Slide the PSU down on the screen, slide on some more, but don't tighten them firmly yet. Should be hold to the PSU. Yeah. So what? There's 2 slots on here, so we just slide them on. Let's see if we have to. The cooling part is on the outside, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, just to be sure of it. There we go. So we'll probably need the 2 smaller screws to, yeah, there you go, they go in there to tighten it to the frame. They actually use the PSU to make the frame more robust, which is kind of cool. Well, use everything you got, right? So there you go. So now we use the M4 10R screws in the holes with the frame towards the front of the PSU. Yes, it should be okay. These are the... Okay. Let's see if the holes match. This is part that I hate, blind holes thingy. There's like a, I don't know, some kind of a joke in there, but come on. I think I have it. Yeah, got it. Got it. Okay. Am I allowed to tighten them, Prusa? Everything aligned? Yes, then tighten them. Oh. So yeah, they're good. They're good. There we go. Don't like use an extreme amount of force because they're only thin screws. And if you've done that, you're allowed to tighten them at the bottom. I was looking if the screws are like in the same depth, but yeah, it can move a bit up and down, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there will be lots more screwing on this stream. So the one package had 18 nuts, and it's only one of the packages. I have like 15 left or 20 maybe. Anyway, the X body box is located in the box with the plastic parts. Okay, let's see if we can find the box with the plastic parts. Well, aren't you happy that this is a stream with a lot of screwing? No? Okay, X-Buddy, where are you? X-Buddy, next to her. X-Buddy, is this the X-Buddy? I don't know. I don't think so. No, it's not. Okay. Da-da-da. Frame. X-Holder. We're getting closer, I guess. X LCD. What's with the X? What is with the X, everybody? Jesus. Oh, but it's right. It's actually an iron box. Okay, it's this one, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. There you go. Step 19 of the second chapter, right? There's like 7 chapters or something. I don't know. So this is also new, by the way. This is the box for the electronics. It used to be 3D printed all the time, like with a small box, with a small door that you can open. And it was there were a lot of customization, like with the logos and stuff. They actually made it in metal now. I suspect it's probably to do with heat, because you see like there's a couple of like indentations here, and I suspect they come against the drivers and stuff like these. The drivers, the chips that actually drive the engine, the motors, they get really hot, and I guess because this one can get such a high speed, they probably needed a better way to get rid of the heat. And in a plastic box, yeah, there were like also the ventilation things in here, like in there, like you see on the power supply at the side. But I guess the iron is better. There you go. We don't need this one. We have it. So what do we need for that? Thermal pads. See, you actually have to add thermal pads. Oh god. And For once, this is actually the top. That's cool. So we need a 40. Hang on, the thermal pads. 25, 25, 40, 12. 40, 12, 12, 12. It's also in here. One time, two times. Let's see. Rubbers. Oh god. Thermal pads. I don't do that much. Like, reminds me of the Raspberry Pi. So this should be. Let's go to our trusty cheat sheet. So this is the 12 by 12. Yes. So it is heating related, I guess. This is, oh, it's a rubber one. I don't want to just pour it out because then I have to. We don't need everything that's in here yet. We need a 12. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. There you go. I'm missing a 12 by 12. That's not. It should have two of them, or are these two? No, it's only one. So I have the 4012. I have. Yeah, I have the 11212. But I'm actually missing a second. I should. No. Yeah, I should have two of them. I only have one. That's a great start. I'm not used to that. It's actually not in there. I don't like that. Is there another bag that has them? Probably not, because they're usually. Yeah, I mean, if you have to do it without, I don't have pots left. This is not so a spare part of it. Might be the wrong bag because it actually says one time on the bag. Oh, but this is the spare bag. Oh god. Okay. That would surprise me so bad with Prusa that they're missing parts because they're really, yeah. So the spare bag, I'll add these spare screws in there too. Let's make a habit of just keeping everything together. Spare bag. Damn, should read better. So we need the other bag. Another bag. A bag with also pads in there. Is it with the electronics or? Nope. It's not in here. It's not in here as well either. This is the electronics. Find it. We seem to be experiencing some shit that we can't find. Nope. There you go, that's the one. Okay, that's better. Yeah, look at that. So we have the 12 by 40. It's a little thermal pad that we can just stick onto the chip. So we need this. One. It's a 12 by 12, so it's a smaller chip. Also thermal pad thingy. Heat conductivity is important. And the second one, 12 by 12. Cool. What else do we need? M3 times by 6 and M310 two times. I think those were the ones I threw in there, right? M310. Yes, let's use the cheat sheet. The cheat sheet is really cool. So we need 2 of those. And then M36. Those are shorter. We need 9 of those. Let's put this back here. 3 and 6. M36. Those are, you get 22 of those with 2 spares. Let's put these in another box. There we go. Get the 2 spares out. Remove them. Put them here. And then we need, in the box for this step, we need, how many was it? 9 of them. 5, 7, 9. There we go. That's it. Now, important parts. Parts preparation. 4 times zip tie and 1 holder. Okay, let's go look for that. Now it's getting messy. Is this you are the X body, so we will need you in a bit. I'm not seeing any bags with zip ties so far. Usually there's like, I don't know, 200 zip ties with one of these printers. Oh, a lot of magnets in there. I thought they were stuck together, but it's magnets. But they seem to have reduced that by a lot, actually. I actually had to buy an extra bag with zip ties because every time something went wrong, like the extruder that breaks or something, you had to cut all the zip ties and then add new ones. But yeah, almost no zip ties anymore. But I have to find the one that has 4. God. Or are these separate? No, because I need the holder too, right? Oh, are they in here perhaps? I don't know, let's see. Wi-Fi cover, fan, Y-carriage stuff, filament guides, frame belt iders, these are for later, X-axis, LCD, Jesus, so many parts. Spool holder, yeah, we won't need that until in a bit. Oh, looks, there's a bag with zip ties. And then hopefully one of these has the... No, that's for the carriage. Anyway, zip ties. Which is why we needed the scissors probably. Yeah. That's not. 4 of them. But now, the holder. This might be it. No, it's a guide, a filament guide add-on. Oh, but this looks like it might be. X holder, yeah. Well, what's with the X's? Oh, it's X the axis. Sorry, yeah. Makes sense. Is it the right one? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, there we go. No, 19, not 69. You want me to call you when I'm at 69? So we have the zip ties, we have the bodyboard. Let's see what this one wants to see. So yeah, okay. Insert the 4 screws in the frame size with the shorter extrusions. Okay, so we turn this around. Other side, yeah, it's always there. It's cool. I like the fact that it's metal now. Oh. Okay. So we just... Is this a 2.5 as well? It is. Put them here. Okay. Oh, let's see if I put it. No, that's the wrong one, I think. Yeah, it's the ones near with the sides. Don't start throwing screws because that usually ends bad. So we're now adding the 4 screws into the frame where we can attach the box to. Probably have to do them a bit more. According to the step 19, you need about 3 millimeters between the head and the frame. Okay. And the other two are going into that one, those, okay. There we go. Empty and screws. Okay, those are going in the two nuts that we added here at the side. Yeah, you guys can see that, right? Okay, cool. So same principles, we just add them a little bit so they're in there. We're already more than an hour and we have a frame, so. Okay, there, attach the box. So it goes like this to the outside, and these go in there, there we go. Oh, that's like butter. Be careful when tightening the rear top screw, use the shorter side of the Allen key. Okay, I don't use the Allen key. There we go, that's nice. Oh, I'm not getting there. Oh, just the shots. There you go. I'm really liking the transition to the stronger boxes for the electronics. It's been plastic for I don't know how many years. There we go. Now, applying thermal pads. Okay, this is gonna be a sitting step because sheesh. Let's see. Yeah. So this is the main electronics. In case you guys want to see it, let's see. I'm trying not to touch it on the chips and the connections. So that looks like this. So this will have this has all the connections, like the drivers and all the sensors and everything. It has a network connection. This one as well. It's kind of cool. So they've been transitioning to more farms. Printing farms, and they have software that actually like you can connect the printer to it and then control like hundreds of them remotely. So that's pretty cool. So we're going to do the pots. Hopefully. Usually it ends up sticking to my finger. I really don't like these things, but whatever, we'll see. It should be fairly okay. Okay. There we go, that's the one. Actually remembered putting a garbage can here as well, which is cool, good of me. So white, this is the 40 by 12. Good. Actually cool that it's at the back end. I guess oh, these are okay. Let's see which components there. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay. So, there you go. Third pot. So that's the 3 pots added. That will be step 23 of chapter 2. So now we have to mount the box. You know, that's easier if you put it so you can find the screws. And which ones do we need? Oh, it's the 6 ones, right? Okay, so we're mounting the board now. Drives still the top 6 screws. Yeah. Okay. This is the part where it might be. So this is the one tool I haven't shown you guys yet. I hope it works, but magnetizer and demagnetizer. Sometimes it's handy if the screws stick to your screwdriver for a bit. But this one apparently, I have never tried it with my Veras, but apparently these cannot be magnetized. So, nah, crap. Let's see. Oh, well, we'll do it like that. These are annoyingly. I have tweezers as well, so just for this case. The electronics are always crappy. No, attach. You can go in. There we go. This is one of the parts I actually really hate. Okay, I think I got one. Oh, good. Now we have to align the holes so that, yeah, there we go, because the connections have to go to the outside, like the network port and everything has to go through a bit. I might use my pliers, but we'll see how far we get. I don't want to risk touching the board too much because of the static electricity and everything. Okay, there we go, that's 2. Third corner. Got it. It's actually, you actually don't need one yet in that corner, okay? Let's get it out again. Here, this one. Let's see. This one. Next to the white. Oh, this is gonna be an annoying one. Come on, please work. Yeah, as expected. Damn. Okay, got it. Yeah, tighten it, but not too tight. You don't want to damage the electronics. No, we don't. It would be nice if we actually managed to end the stream by printing something. But yeah, there we go. 3, 4, 5, they're connected. Now we're doing the zip ties. Oh, there, okay. There's like little pockets in there, or little, I don't know how you call it, extrusions, where you can pull those through. I'll show you guys in a moment. I'm gonna put them in first. One, 2, 3. Okay. Hang on a second. Come on. Yes. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I might need it again. These are pretty close to the boards, and you have to go above them, so I have to get them to turn a bit. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Let's scratch this shit. There you go. I think we're there. That's it. They all have to be on top of it, which is kind of cool. So now we have the board mounted, we have the 4 zip ties going on top of it, so that's cool. Step 25, let's reread. Oh yeah, we could use the X holder, okay, of course. Place the printer back on its feet. We can do that, right? There we go. If all instructions were that easy. What do we need? The Y-belt idler, more M3 times 10 screws and the M3. So we need 2 of those. And 3 NS nuts. Okay, the square nuts. 2 spares, okay. We have 39 of these. So that's 37 we're gonna need. God. Let's put it to... I have plenty of these in spare, by the way. I have like an entire box with, I don't know, about 50 different parts for that are commonly used in Prusa printers. After a while you just buy extras. Where's my spare book? I put it here, right? Okay, there we go. So we need, how many of those again? Oh, my memory is shot. 2 of them. 1, 2. That's it. And then the Y-belt idler. Did I mute? Hello? Test 1, 2. No, that's better. Okay, sorry. I thought I pushed the button. Y-belt idler. Which one is that? It's the weird thingy, okay. There. So we have that. Put that one back. So this one we don't need anymore. So we need a square nut in the belt idler. So this is, it looks like that, and now we have to add the square nut in there. At both ends. So we use the Allen key to push it in, and then you can check the hole if they match. We need one at both ends. So we do that. This one too. This is also one of the cool things, by the way. On all the Prusa, the printed parts, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, like that might be better. There's like an identification code, and there's a difference between the ones that they publish that you can print yourself and the ones that they printed. So they don't release the ones that have the code that they printed. And that allows them to distinguish between the ones that you buy that they printed for you, or the ones you print yourself, so they can blame you like you fucked that up or we fucked it up, something like that. So it's the small details, and it matters. So yeah, so we're mounting the idler now. It goes onto the. It should go at the long ends, right? Okay. The longer extensions are facing you. Note the correct orientation of the part. Yes, we should, right? It's going. Idler clicks in from the bottom, and it has the 2 holes at the end. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, they've been doing this for a while, and the first ones they didn't have it, but yeah, they use a lot of community feedback, and they integrate it, and that's what kind of makes them a very good brand, because when they released the first multi-material changer, it sucked big time, and then they released the second one where they used a lot of feedback from the community, and then it was better, but it was still problematic. And now they just released the third one, where they actually just mentioned like, we use this and this and this mod from the community because we liked it and it improved the quality a lot. And so yeah, they listen, and then the small things like this, they're smart because they matter, and they make things easier for their support as well. So yeah. So the idlers, it will contain a wheel, because there's gonna be, yeah, you'll see it. There's gonna be a belt. So a belt and a motor. That the belt goes like up here, and the idler has the wheel, just so that it can return to tension it and stuff like that. So we're now preparing the step 29. We're now at chapter 2. We're preparing the parts from the motor for the y-axis. So I have to find that will probably be the other piece that's in the motor holder. There you go. Okay. It also needs a thermal pad apparently. That's weird. Also new. Thermal pad 25 1.2. Okay. That's cool. No, this is the spare part, Steve. There's not going anything in there. This has the 25 by 1.2 thermal pads. Good that we have that. That's cool. There we go. What else do we need? 2 more M3 times 10 screws. We're down a bit already in the big back, so we also need 2 square nuts. 1, 2, there we go. And then the M3 times by 18. They're here. 16 of those, of which there are 2 spares, so we need 14 in total. This is the 18, so I'm gonna put them a bit further down. And we need, okay, oh my god, 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. And there were 2 spares, so I'm gonna get 2 out of them and put them in the spare pocket. Nope, the actual spare pocket, yes. There we go. Oh. That should be it. The list continues in the next step, okay? Okay, so now we need an eye motor and a pulley for it. Yeah, so this is going to be the first motor out of the motor kit we use. We start with the Y, of course. So let's see that we get the right one. This is the Z one. X should be this one then. Y. So they also fixed this, like, I don't know. It's hard to see if you can see it, but it's a small like label thingy there. These are extremely accurate steppers, by the way. These are changed almost every iteration, and they keep improving accuracy and speed. This is a remarkable piece of technology. So, and the pulleys are in another bag. Let's see if we have the right one. Close up the motor thingy, put it up to the side again. Where's the pulleys? Should be here, right? GT216 pulley, that's this one. So this is like, this is what goes onto the motor to drive the belt. So it's one of these. It has teeth. So on the screws you go, because the motors, they have like a flat part. It's not pretty obvious, but they have a flat part here that you can put a screw against. So this is this is a common error actually made a lot. At least if you read the forums, like, people don't always see that it has a flat end, and then they tighten the screw on the round end, and then it can move around. Because then, yeah, even if it comes above the flat end, because you have a couple screws, so you have 2 of them, it's not tight enough, so it moves, and then you will have errors, or sometimes the bed doesn't even move, and then it's pretty clear. But sometimes it's like, it doesn't go as far as it needs to go, and then yeah. So again, we have to add square knots here in the small holes they made for it. It fits. This is also a new addition, by the way. The holes. It's always hard to see if you can see it. They now have like this small square in there, extra. It's actually so you can use an Allen key to push the square knot deep enough. So it's also they're these very small thingies. But this one I'll have to use a smaller one to get in there because this one doesn't fit. Okay, I'll actually have to use an Allen key for this one because my screwdrivers don't go. Where's that tool back I wasn't gonna use? My screwdrivers actually don't go in there. So let's get the Allen keys out of there. This will we can probably use the smallest. I'll put them in the bin in here as well. So we have them when we need them. But here, this should fit. See, like gloves. So there you go. This had to go pretty deep because the hole is all the way at the end. Oh, this also has also has Torx, by the way. I had no idea that this printer would use Torx. Yeah, you knob. Anyway, always crying out. Are you guys still enjoying it? Questions? So let's see whether we don't make too much mistakes on this one. Okay, cool. So like this. This is weird. Oh, their photos changed because the photo from this tab, it doesn't have the square knots at the top, but this is a part E6, and usually the E means that it's I think they use like A and C and E for the pieces they do, and the second number is the iteration of the piece. So every time they make a new version of it, it goes up one. So it starts at 1, I think. They're not zero based, but whatever. It starts at 1, and then every iteration they make, it goes up 1. And I think the B and those things are for the ones that they release. So yeah, this goes on there. So it doesn't have the hole for the square nuts, which was a bit why it was confusing me. So let's see. So I first have to use which one? The 18s probably, because this is pretty thick. Yeah. 18s, okay. Let's do that first. I'm trying to do 2 steps at the same time again, so it's not. Usually these are a bit. Oh, it's okay. The clearance in there, sometimes they're a bit tight, and you have to get the screws through them first. So that's one. Okay, that's grabbing. There we go. Also grabbing number 2, that's cool. And these obviously you can't over tension because you can break the parts. I don't know how much infill they use. So infill is when you're printing a part, if you want it to be extremely strong, you do 100% infill, which means that it will print the sides and then inside it will be completely full. But obviously that takes a lot longer, and most of the time it's not required because you don't need parts that strong, and it makes them a lot heavier, and it uses a lot more plastic apart from the 10 times longer. So what we usually do is we say like, I don't know, 25-30% infill, which means that it will draw like the squares inside, and there will be open place in there, but it will be still pretty strong. And you can determine how strong you want it by upping the infill or lowering it. So you can make them hollow as well if you want, and it's 0% and it's just a hollow thingy. But obviously that's not gonna be very strong. So yeah. So it's up to you. It depends on how much you want to, how much time you want to spend on there, how much plastic and how strong it needs to be. So there we go. So that would be step 31, and let's see the also make sure, as you can see in the step, that the wire as compared to the parts that you just screwed on, it matches, because otherwise you have to redo it, because they make it like that the wire goes perfectly where it has to be, and then if you twist it 90 degrees or even 180, it's you have to redo it. So yeah, I speak from experience on this one too. So now we have to do the pulley. So as you see, they actually mention it explicitly now. It used to be not in red, I think. So, but yeah. So we have to. It has to be at the same height with the Allen key. It has to be at the same height as the plastic. So we use the Allen key to keep it to not allow it to go higher. This one is being a bit annoying because it's opening the images in other tabs, but whatever. So let me use one of those. This is usually, is it 2? No, it used to be a 1.5. It's because I need a small screwdriver for that, or even the 1. Let's see. These are the 1. Yeah, good. So put the Allen key on there, put it against it, and then tighten it a bit, making sure that you're against the flat side. It's the 1.5 now. That's better. Okay, there we go. So it's stuck, not completely fixed yet, as the step says, and the teeth need to go down. There will be a belt going through there. So, and now we need to attach the motor holder. Oh, it's cooling for the motor as well. Okay, cool. And this needs to go at the. Yeah. So it goes on there. It goes on the motor. Apparently these became so hot that they decided to add thermal pads on there too, I guess. And then it goes on top of the frame, so that means that the frame will be used as a thermal conductive to keep things cooler. Ah. I wonder how that feels if you will feel it if the drivers are like and then, as I said, like step 34, you're supposed to put the Haribos on a plate, and then now you can eat like 5 of them because that's how much of the work percentage-wise you already did. So, but I'm not gonna eat the Haribos. I don't like the flavor that much. So you did good. So. The frame is done. I mean, we actually have to mount it to the frame yet, and we use the. Hang on. Let me make that a bit bigger, so okay, 2 M3 times 10 screws, and we have to make sure the wire is going to the end. Hang on. The pulley must be facing towards the power supply. Yes, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Let's turn this around a bit. Oh, starting to weigh heavy already. So, no, it needs to go here, pulley towards the power supply, wire to the bottom, I guess. Yeah. The 2 M3 times 10 screws, 2 more. There we go. I had prepared those. Do you actually need to... Oh. You need to remove the sticky? I don't like... Okay, then I have to make it good, I guess. 1, 2, they're in here. Let's try not to make mistakes, because then we have to pull it off again. There you go. Okay. Ah. Uh-oh. Peeling the second stickiness of So let's try to do this right from the first time. Is this my 2.5 or is it 1.5 inch? This is the right one. Let's be a bit smart and see if the screws connect first before we stick it against it. This is nice, that's one. It takes, it grabs, that's good. Second one. Please work. Yes. It grabs. It had a bit more screw, a bit more threads on it than I expected, but it sits. Okay, so this is like the frame as it is now. So you can see we have the motor attached to it. This is gonna move the carriage forwards and backwards. We have the electronics already for a part. We have the PSU in there. So this we're getting to a very good start. It's kind of cool. Time for drinks. I'm sweating as hard as with a VR stream. So yeah. So yeah, eating the Haribos we're gonna skip. So what does it say? So that was an easy start, wasn't it? It says there, good job anyway. So now we're in chapter 3, we're gonna start there. So we're going to do the X-axis and the carriage. So that's not bad. Okay, X and all those idler thingies for the X. These should... Are they here? Is it? No, this is the carriage already, right? We only need the idlers. No. The Y carriage. Z. X. Does that? No, that's motor. Where are you, fam? Jesus Christ. So many parts. Yeah, well, I think there's some parts in here we need, so let's see. X-end idler, X-end motor. Yeah, those we need. That's one. This is for the motor. That still looks pretty familiar. Yeah. And then a couple of nuts. Okay. Let's see. M3 times M325 1. We have 5 of those with 1 spare, so we're going to use 4 of them. Okay, there we go. 3 remaining, 1 for this step. 1 goes with the spares. Okay, what do we all need? 316. What are these? Yeah. No, those were the 18s. Okay, good thing that I check. Cheat sheet to the rescue again. Ah, they're here. 16. Also 5 with 1 spare, so 4 of these. We need all 4 of them for this step. That's cool. And 1 for the spare bag. I will sort the spare bag out later, as I told before. So I'll just add it into my big box of spare parts. So we have these. Yes. Square nuts, 7 of those. 7. There you go. And one regular nut. M3N. Those are the regular octagonal ones. We have 14 of those and there's 2 spares. Okay. And we need 6 of them. And the 2 spares I'm gonna get to the side. Spare bag. There we go. That should be it. Okay, now. Yeah, so for those reading along, in step 3 it says like use the screw pulling technique. It's something that yeah, Prusa did. It's you just put the screw in there, the nut in there, and then you use a long screw to go from the other end and just pull it through. And it's a good technique actually. I prefer to put the. For me, usually it works. I just put it on there and then I just push it in. So I just do a couple threads and then I'll go there and I'll just push, and it should be stuck. Then you can loosen it out. So that's one. It's easier than yeah. I lost a lot of skin on printers, on these printers already. You don't want to know really. 1, 2, 3. There's the third one. Fourth one. Was there an M25? Ah. Did we need an M25 too? Or did I miss that? Oh yeah. Is this 40, right? Or is this 25? Okay, I'm actually using a 25. I missed that. So the square nut goes there. One square nut goes in there as well, so we put that one here, there, and there we have to screw the. Let's see if M25 in there. Oh look, a moon coming by. Come on, there we go. That's good. From the bottom side of the insert, there's the 16 is coming from the bottom. That's the longer one. If I added the next screw, come on. Oh, this is tight. I hope. Let's check. That's weird. There's no square nut holding that back. Okay, that's why it's so tight, probably because we actually have to screw it in. Okay. That's be a bit annoying. M25 from the into the plastic part. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, that's a new one. Okay, I need another. Okay. I hope that's really something I'm not used. That's not something they often do. Yeah. I like... Am I using the wrong one? It should have threads, right? No, it's the right one. What the... Okay, this is like... me being a bit out of a... Yeah, okay. Why do you need a screw there? I don't know what that's for. Okay, anyway. Pretty sure I'm right. This is correct, I guess. 316. From the bottom, the same thing. It's weird. Okay, well, they're in. I wonder what they're for. And I hope that I didn't put in the wrong one, because... No, I didn't. How many did we need? 16? 5? 4 of them. What did I put in there? Just verify to be sure. Jesus, this it's a longer one. I think I put in a 20. Oh god. It's supposed to be a 16 now, not. Yeah. It's weird. These screws don't... Yeah, they will have a purpose obviously, but I mean, they don't seem to have one. Just screw them in there and... Perhaps it's something magnetic related or something? But a 16, usually if it's only for magnetic purposes, they use like a 3 or a 4, I don't know. Anyways, we screw them in and apparently they're... Picture-wise, they're in the right spots. So. Okay. For those who haven't noticed, by the way, the colored dot in front of the step text corresponds in the pictures to the same color of the arrows. So yeah. So yeah, that's that. Step 3. Step 4. From inside the oval opening, insert a knot. Oh god. Yeah, of course, because that's gonna work really well. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, hang on. I might need my pliers for this one. There goes one. Okay, I'll pick that up later. This is an annoying one. Usually these are the kinds of steps that you spend most of the time on, and it's annoying. And there's 2 of them like that. This one I can do from the There goes another screw. Oh, screws are flying around here. Yeah, this one goes pretty easy. But that's also the one that's accessible from the outside, so yeah. Okay. I'll try again for the one on the insides. Oh god, I'm dropping all of them. There goes the second. I might end up with having to go get my own spare parts at the end if I'm dropping them all. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna go pick one up and the other one I lost. So that's we already need a spare one for that. Come on, come here. See, that's the only thing that I forgot. It's like a disc lamp to give me some more lights here. It's hard to see. God, this is a hard one. Hold it by the square nut. And they don't have any good techniques for that one. No? That would be too easy. Just needs to go in there. Oh, come on. I'm dropping all of them and I can't find them anymore. This one is gone too. Yeah, so the first break I take, I'm actually gonna get my spare parts. It's probably gonna hurt the next time I VR because I will be stepping on square nuts. I don't know what the problem is. It doesn't. The hole doesn't seem to be big enough for one for it. It is. Yeah, it is a square nut. So. And no tips from you guys for it. Yeah, the first one is easy, but the second one is not so easy. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, of course. I was trying to get it in from the other side. God, stupid. Stupid. Come on. Got it. Oh my god. That was stupid. It's from the other end. It's in. Okay, that's what she said. Good. X and idler. Hopefully that one goes a bit easier. Okay, the regular nuts. There you go, that's one. Two. That's that. Second step is 2 square knots from the other end. Here we go, there. These are going a bit easier than the previous one. Using one of the Torx keys to push it until the holes match. Good. That one also needs one of the screws in there. It's weird, this one, but it seems to be correct. So yeah, this one also needs screws in there. Perhaps it's for strength, simply, just to make sure that these things don't come apart or something. Oh, my stream deck just failed, or oh no, it probably just went. Okay, I forgot that after 2 hours it goes in standby. Am I streaming for 2? Yeah. Okay. What? Oh. What? We just had the frame and we're doing 2 hours already. I'm glad I have my trusty little thingamajig. So let's see. Another square knot here. Do not put too much pressure on. No, I won't. Don't worry. There you go. And another one of those. But this time we know we can use the side from the bigger hole instead of the other one, and it will hopefully go a bit better. That's a bit quicker. I have to be very careful with this one because they're printed parts. There's not much room. See, that's pretty thin. So if you put too much pressure on here, you can break it, and you really don't want to do that. Yeah, it's okay. You're allowed to lurk here. It's no problem. Bon appetit and stuff like that. Yeah, it's actually you're making me hungry. There we go. So now we have these two. Putting them aside for a bit. Now we need all the bearings and the X end clips. Is that still in the bag that we have? Yeah, those are the 2 parts still left in that bag. So these go over the bearings. I have to find the bearings as well. Another empty bag. That's nice. Bearings. These are in here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Are those the LMUs? Yeah. LM8. No, it's the 10s that we need for this one. These are 10s. Ook also 8. Oh, the tins are also in here. Okay, those are bigger. Those should be these ones. I think so, right? The 8s are... Whoa, those are pretty big. How much do I need? One? Both, okay. Cool. And then we need 4 of the rubber pads. And pretty long 18s times 2. Or those these ones? Yeah. Times 2 and the 31 times 6. We have 11 of those, of which we need 9 apparently. 6 for this step. And then 3 left. 2 spares. And the rubber pads. Spacers. Are those spacers? Rubber pads? No. Hang on. Let's. Oh, yeah. Which one is that? 20 by 10. That's in this one probably? Yes, rubber pads. $20 by 10. 4 of those. Okay. This is also new, by the way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how much pairs because it's not mentioned on the bag. Oh no, let's put it back. So we have everything for this step. The 2 times the bearings. Oh, the clips. Yes. The rubber pads, 4 of those 6 times screwed. Okay, there we go. Oh, we need lubrication. Oh, lubrication. They should have included a tube. There you go. Lubrication sets. It's really important when you're screwing things and everything, right? So you need lubrication. What's the? Okay. Okay. This is also new. You get a sort of a butt plug with this. Yeah. So, okay. Make sure the bearing is clean inside. Yeah, I hope you delivered it clean because I haven't done anything with it. It's so these bearings, they're pretty big. They get an axis inside of them, and then this is what keeps the gantry up to go side to side. No, this is we're doing the bottom part first, so this is for the bottom. Okay. Open the lubricant and pierce the hole. So we pierced the hole. Okay, so we screw it on. Oh, hang on. Do you no? First you. Let's see. This is completely new, so. Yeah, paper towel. Okay. Well, remove the oil. We're going to do that first. Lubricating the bearing. So these have like this is probably impossible to show because you have to be able to look in the row, but they have like four rows like in a cross pattern. They have like 4 rows of small bearings that go in there just Is that a piece of plastic that fell? Okay. Something fell off, so okay. Carefully slide the entire bearing onto the applicator. This is weird, okay. Now, turn counterclockwise until you feel slight resistance. Okay, nice. I don't know if it actually got any out of it. Okay. I guess you have to fill the entire thing first, right? So, is there anything coming out? Not yet. Oh, it's now starting to fill the first hole. Okay, I have to push a lot more then, I guess. This is a weird step. But yeah, I guess we have to add lubricant. Ah, that looks pretty good. Let's see. I guess it looks like the one in the picture, not too much. We have to do that from both ends. Yeah, oh, now it's too much. Okay, no, crap. Paper towel. Did I throw it away? No. This is a bit error prone. Other side as well. Yes, I don't know how hard you have to push because there's nothing coming out and then all of a sudden it's too much. Seems okay, this one. Okay. Use this procedure for both bearings. Okay, we can do that. So, wiping off the oil. Oh, that's good. Ah, I'm happy with that. A bit more. It's kind of great that they actually thought about this and they actually made some kind of an applicator to lubricate the bearings. Nice. So both of them are done. So now we get the part from before. Put it in. There you go. Shouldn't go further down. The ball rolls must be oriented to X. Ah, okay, like that. Okay, let's see if that. Actually, not too far off. A bit. Oh. There you go. Perfect. So we did that good. That's good. And then the other one goes in the holders. Yeah, you can still order it with orange parts. I prefer the black actually, but yeah. These pictures are made for somebody with smaller hands than mine because mine don't actually fit in there. But okay, I managed. So I'm sorry it's not going a lot quicker than this. Might be boring for some people. But yeah, it takes finesse and time. It's a precision machine, so... There you go. That's one side. Good. Rubber pads on the other side. They actually have little nooks in them and they have to fit in there, so they're kept in place. That's one. It's like building houses, right? The first 2 times always goes wrong, and the 3rd time you get it right. But by then you don't want to do it anymore. You don't have any more money. It's the same with the printers. I mean, you're mounting it, and the first couple times it's messy, and then by the time you think like, oh, now I got it, you don't have to do anymore. So because you're done. So okay. Okay, so step 14, we have now place rubber pads, apply same on both extent clips, okay. Now, you have to slide them on with the rubber. Whoa, what's this? Oh, that's the other part, okay. So this one we did. Okay, I have to take a closer look at that one. So what is this the right parts for me? Oh no, that's the motor and oh no, it is. Oh, hang on. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, so I have it like that. Okay, oh, it needs to go on like this, or protrusion. Why do you have to slide it? Ah, because it goes, okay, like that. Okay. There you go. It's on. I might have, well, I'm just gonna stick it out a bit more. Okay. So it's on. So now we use the 30 screws. Let's check if they're the right ones. Trusty cheat sheets again. Yeah, there we go. These are long ones. Do they go all the way through? From which side do we... Yeah, wow. You don't use that long ones for a lot. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's one. Two. I'll tighten them a bit more later, as soon after the 4th one. This one is a bit higher, but it's going. There we go. Okay. Number 4. I mean, if it's gonna keep going that slow, we might need 2 streams to get to assemble this one. But yeah. Okay. Let's just No. Give you the final. You don't want to do it too tight because it's possible to overdo it and then you can... No, it's okay, don't worry about it. You're allowed to like be AFK and lurk and whatever you want to do. So same procedure for this one. So we'll have to see how the bearings are. Exit as well. And then at the cover too. And there we go. Slide on the cover with the protrusion to the other sides. There we go. It's a lot easier after the first time. So we need, for this one we need two types of screws. We need... Okay, let's see. Like this, on the one side we need the 30s and on the other side we need the 18s. Okay, good. So 130 goes here. There we go. Okay, 118 on the other hand. Yep. Another 30. There you go. Okay, there we go. That's good. So these are the two ends of for the axes. So now we're going to need axes actually to put them in. So now we need the longest one. So let me just... I did that. That's good. The longest couple. And then we need the LMU 8 bearings. These are also in there, 3 of them. Therefore they're printed, if I'm not mistaken. So these are the 3 LMU 8s. We're going to have to lubricate those too. Let's see axes. The longest ones. Okay. Let's try not to drop them. These are really precisely machined, so that would be not a good idea. Wipe oil. Okay, that's that. Okay, these are with 3. I don't have a marker. I should have a marker somewhere. I don't have one here. Let's not do that again. I don't wanna. These have 4 rows? What the hell? Okay, yeah, it's for the bearing orientation. Yeah, so let's get these cleaned first. Toying around with bearings. I'm gonna twist the camera slightly, like this, so you can see a bit better what I'm doing. Messing around, but still. hold that oil on there. Oh shit, we are good. I'm going to have to find a marker for a second. I should have one. I hope I have one in the drawer over there. Let's go out of the picture for a second. Running around this entire table. Of course, it's like a huge one. It still writes. Ah, it'll do. There we go. So we want, it should be in the center of the these ones. So there we go. Should be enough. Yeah, we're doing strange things here. Okay. There we go. I don't think I'll need this one again, but whatever. So now we need the other one. I hope there's like, I don't know if... It doesn't look like it has too much room in there, so there shouldn't be too much lubricant left in the black one. So now we do this, the same procedure for the smaller ones. Cool system. It's a bit hard screwing the loop tube on it. Okay, there we go. So it works. It's a good system actually. There we go. That's one. This, if the music is actually like copyright free, this might be the first stream that will not have any muted parts in a while. There you go. It's not bad, right? The music, I like it. Oh, this is getting easier. Like I said, I don't know how many times we still have to do it, but it gets easier. I think. Okay, so we lubricated it. Okay, now the smooth rods. So we take the ends like that. It has the holes for it, so we push them in. There we go. One, two. These are pretty good from the start, so that's nice. Okay, now let's see if we have it in the corrector. We have to add those on there, one at the top and two at the bottom. Oh, they're smooth. It's nice. Oh yeah, that's nice. Hang on for a sec. I have to. I have them. Check the markings just to be sure. Okay, I have it. I have the marking. This one I'm gonna redo because I think I erased it. Yeah. I can still vaguely see it, but just be sure. Because in a bit I won't be able to check it anymore, so... The problem is with the 4, it has the bearings in there like a cross, right? So what they want is that if this is horizontal, they want the bearings to sit on it like that. Because if it sits on like that, then it doesn't divide the forces very well, so it needs to be diagonally compared to how the force is going to go. So that's why you need to mark the bearings, so you're able to like position them. The carriage will go on there and it will clip, and you will screw it tight. So, and then you don't see the bearing, and you don't see it anymore. The orientation is so okay. Let's see if I'm. Yeah. Should go on there like this. And let's double check it. Yeah, that's the right way. Oh, this part is on a bit higher. Oh, it went a lot easier in the other direction. Okay, that's the hole at the bottom is a lot smaller for some reason. Okay. But it is the right hole, so yes. Where are you, Silver? Make some remarks about holes. I don't know. It should be a lot smoother, but oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. And we were able to see. So there's two small holes in at the back. We were able to see the axes, so they're in there deep enough. That's look. Yeah, it's still twisted, but we'll fix that when we put them on the z-axis. Okay, so now that's good. So we're in step 22. We just finished step 22 of chapter 3, and now we're going to assemble the X carriage. So we need the X carriage actually. So not bad. Oh. These are pretty good so far. Okay. Good. Next. X, Z. This is Z, Y carriage, X axis and X carriage. It's for the LCD. I don't think there's any X parts left. There we go. So that's the one. Hex spacer. What is a hex spacer? Oh, those. Okay. Searching again. Let's see which bag it was supposed to be. In this one? No spacers here. One-time spacer. Should be. We need two of them. Should it be in here, right? 3 times hex spacer. That's 1, 2, and 3. 3. There we go. Okay. Hex spacer 3 times the 10. That's good. Those of length 10, they're getting a bit less already. And then the regular 2 of the regular nuts and 2 extra nuts and 8 of them squares. Like I said, I might have to go downstairs because I lost 2 earlier. So as soon as we get to the end of this, the supply I have here, I might have to go search for more. I know where they are. It's only a minute. 5, 7, 8. So yeah, like I said, this is gonna be a painful. Oh, there's one. That's good. There we go. Now, the next time I'm playing VR here, it might become a bit painful with all the parts on the floor. So yes. Okay, so this fancy plastic part is the thing that holds the extruder, which has the plastic. It also has electronics. So this in the back here, you can see where the axes will slide, and these channels are for the belts, the threaded belts. Well, you'll see more. We have to add those for the modders to move the carriage along the x-axis. So yeah, this also became a bit more complex. It used to look a lot simpler, but it has electronics now. So yeah, that's new. So yeah, add square nuts. There's plenty of those, of course. No, that's not a square one. Come on, go in. 2. I have to say, I'm pretty surprised how much extra delay streaming this adds, because I used to time these, and as I said, in about 3 hours I was able to assemble an entire printer, and now we're almost streaming 3 hours and I haven't even started. I think somebody rang my doorbell earlier. Yeah, well, whatever. Too bad.
I was awake when you called me, but I couldn't pick up. Stuck thinking about why I'm so lonely.
This is an annoying one. I feel like this is gonna hurt if I... Oh god.
Cause I take one step then I spiral. I can't get out till I'm hurt.
Yeah, it's the right one, so...
Break out, but not able.
It's like it's gonna be one of those lose the Higgs. I'm just saying it and there it goes. God. Another one bites the dust. Ah, I found it. Alright, let's hang over the table a bit more. Yeah. Come on. The disadvantage with this printed part is then sometimes there's a bit of a... yeah. They're not 100% fitting, or... Oh, come on, dude. Why do you have to jump? No, it went again. I think... Yes, so, yeah. Go in. It doesn't want to, huh?
I'm staring down at the empty, so full of regret. Cause I know for sure you
got it. Okay, that's 3 out of 8 or something. Ah, God. 2 more at the end. It's a good thing I have these, because the spares wouldn't have been enough. So if I keep losing them. Yeah, I don't really feel like trying now. Will this ever end? We'll be alright. I wish every night will somebody save me.
'cause I'm not okay here. Yeah, I'm tired of feeling like
Gotcha.
I'm caught on a wire. Will I be alright
I feel like the tolerance on this part is a bit off. It's they're all very hard to insert. And then 3 more on this end. So eight of these grenades in such a small piece. It's wow. But yeah, it's the stuff that moves the most, right? So guess. Okay. It's number 7. It wants to go in. Yep. 7. I lost 2 of them? Okay. Wow. And the last one, 8. I feel like this one is gonna give me problems later on because it's not going in the entire way. Yeah, anyway, there we go. And the regular nuts go in there. Yes, 1, 2. So yeah. That's 1. And then the second one. Oh, this is not deep enough. Oh my god. Frustrated people are going to have a field day with the remarks in this stream. All the screwing and the not deep enough in the right hole. I should probably stick to VR. There you go. It's in! Okay, now. Oh yes, thank you. It's finally in. From the opposite side, insert the empty into the X carriage. I don't get it. Where do I have to insert this one? Oh, hang on. This one. M10. Okay. It has the port routes, okay. Let's try to get that right, okay. Oh, it's just, there's no screw on the other end, it just has to go through. And then we stick one of the spacers on there, okay, wow. It's the first time we're using spacers in Prusa, by the way, never seen this. But as I said, the extruder, the next extruder as they call it, is massively more complex than the previous edition, so they added a lot of it. It must fit perfectly and must not rotate. Okay, it doesn't rotate. Look at that. We did that so well. Okay, and then same thing for the other two. Screws this one, that one, through it, and then insert attach spacers. One. Two. This is the right. It's the right hole. That's yeah. This one is not rotating either. Third one. There we go. That concludes step 26. 27. The clip. Good that I left the bag here, because obviously now we need the clip. And we need for that 4 times the screws. And again some rubber pads. Okay, this is another empty bag. This has rubber pads. These are the same ones, right? 20 by 10. So these should be the 2 remaining ones. Yes. We need 2 of those, so that's correct. I have 2 of them left, so that's also nice. There's probably this is probably one of the baggies that doesn't have spare ones in there, but there's gonna be a spare one in the spare bag. So yeah, and then 4 of those M10s, M3 M10 screws. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, 4. There we go. Take the first one. Oh, again the rubbers in there. They fit. They should fit very well. This is also new, by the way. They never used to do that. I guess it's for vibration, because they increase the speed by so much that just plastic on the bearings it would have made too much noise. So now they're adding like padding. I suppose it's an assumption. So now this is gonna be fun. Okay, so like this with the 2. Okay, step 29. Let's see. Image failed to load. Hey, I don't like that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this clip goes with the front up, and then we have to. Okay. So now we're attaching the carriage. These are actually, this is the place where they have to grab this one. Okay, that's one. So we're attaching the carriage to the y-axis. So this is the thing that will carry the extruder later on. This is probably gonna be annoying. I have the feeling that this one, tolerance-wise, is a bit tough as well, because the hole doesn't seem round. It's annoying. Let's be a bit forceful about it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that took good. Yeah, this one. Oh, okay, I managed to push it a bit deeper. So now it should. No, the square nut is still not deep enough, I think. Must not push too hard on the axes. You don't want to bend them. It's not that easy, but I mean, just be careful. Not easy to bend them, I mean, but yeah. It's something you really don't want to do because everything depends on those. There we go. That's nice. So, should be like that with the last bearing on the side. Oh, and of course, what do I forget? Why did we put those marks on the bearings? To align them, right? God. Of course he forgets. I lose again. Stupid. There we go. Better. Let's try to remember that for the other one. Again, plastic parts, so don't overdo it tightening wise. Now, the motor. Ooh. We need another GT216 pulley. I think that's still in this bag for the X carriage. Yes, it is. Probably gonna need the belt and the idler too soon. We need the X motor, one of them. Back to the motor thingy. Let's see, that's gonna be this one probably. X, there we go. Motor. N1 M10 screw, M3 10 screw, there we go. So, what do we have to do with this? I missed the 18s, of course. Those are these ones, right? Yes. And we need 3 of them. What the? Hold on, one on this end as well? Okay. Weird. You're supposed to just push it in, but it's a bit too deep. There's no thread in there, so I guess you need it for later, but let me get it out of it. Okay, there we go. Now, the motor. Cables downwards. From this end, perhaps. Always a good thing. Cable downwards. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need the 10 screws, or the 18s. So there's these are oval holes actually, so the motor can move, so you use that to tighten the belt a bit, or not if needed, because it's pretty hard to, once the belt is like connected, to do that with the belt itself, because it's inside of the carriage, the ends of it, so that's why there's a bit of a... This is also one of the parts that's hard to get right, because the tension needs to be good so that it doesn't slip. So if there's like too little tension, the teeth might skip, and then it slips, and then obviously you don't get good printing. But if it's too tight, then everything like pulls together, and then the motor becomes hot and everything. So that's also not good. So yeah. Yeah. So you want to push it as far in as possible before you start. Now, pulleys. Same principles with a flat edge. And don't throw the pulleys around. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one, right? Okay, so we put on the pulley. Okay. I actually forgot to tighten the second screw on the other end motor, so I still have to do that. Let me quickly do that. This one I did, but there's two like half a rotation away. There you go. That's done. Okay, so that's good. So now the belt comes. We need the idler and the pin and stuff like that. So what we now have, this is the carriage. So this will go up and down. This will have the extruder. So it's only secured with the bearings at the bottom. So we mounted the motor. Motor already has the pulley that's in at the side, so that will move the belt. So now we're going to have to do the belt and the idler at the other end. So that's just the idler is just a wheel, it's just a little wheel. See? Yeah. But the belt will go through. So this should probably empty this bag, because that should be everything for. Yeah, there you go. Another empty bag. So yeah. Okay, they changed that also a lot. That's pretty handy. I actually had to verify that if I did that wrong, because it went so easy. Usually there's a lot more shite with this, but yeah, okay. So yeah, so now we have to, this is also one of the fun parts. I don't know if let me take the other one for a sec. So it's not long enough. I hoped, like here. Come on. There you go. So there's like, you see the belt needs to go into this little groove. There you go. And the other end will be at this groove, so you see the little teeth. And you have to get, yeah, you'll have to cut a piece of it because it's too long. So if you cut off too little, it's okay, you can cut again. If you cut off too much, you have a bit of a problem. So you'll have to, yeah, you have a problem. I don't think there's a spare belt in here. They're not that generous. So, but I have spare belt. I'm speaking from experience from this part as well, by the way. Yeah, I have a spare belt. So yeah, as in the picture, you can edit the top part. It goes in there as far as you can. I try to. Every teeth that you can save is another one that you can clip later. So this one, okay, this one went through well. That's not too bad. There you go. And now the bottom of the belt goes. Where does it go? Oh, through the opening. Okay, that's not used to that. Okay, through the opening, the belt channel, as they call it. Guided around the pulley and back to the X carriage. So now we've went through the belt channel. No, so now we're going to go here. Try to get it out this end. Let's hope it's not being too annoying. Yeah, it's around. It's coming out at the wrong end. That's what she said. Okay, no, that's not it. Is there a trick for this one? Because this... Yeah. Perhaps if I let gravity do its thing, it might help. So the idea is that we exit the belt channel below the pulley so the teeth can go on there. And we actually... No, we didn't. Oh, but is there enough room here to do it like that? No, don't do that. We're gonna mess it up. Okay, I did. I managed, yes. Okay, there we go. But now comes the fun part. I mean, I'll follow the steps. I don't wanna go too fast, but the tensioning is annoying. Okay, so now we can finally add the last bearing in there, and we have to make sure that alignment-wise it's correct. So it has to be. There we go. So square again too. So they actually gave almost no extra. So this is. They still haven't resolved the fact that it's not completely. So one of the bigger problems in the previous versions, which I saw, is that the belt is not completely parallel, right? So that's something they haven't resolved yet. But anyways, this is how it's supposed to go, I guess. So we still have to get the last piece on there, but as you can see, so it went around the motor if you move it like this, and then with the idler. So yeah, it's I don't really like how it goes now, but we'll have to tension it later and stuff like that. So it should be. It's because the carriage is not completely fixed yet. Anyways, that's good. So now the belt. Push it all the way in using the Allen key. You don't need the Allen key to do it. It's actually in there. It's pretty good. So yeah, don't we have to fix it? It probably. Yeah, you can now move it around as if your life depends on it to see if everything goes well. It does. I just don't like the fact that it's twisted a bit, but it should be okay. It's coming well on the pulley is okay. It's not dragging against anything, so that's also fine. Because so it won't wear down too fast. We'll see how it. Okay, cool.
This seems a sort of paradox to say this. The way to become one with the universe is to trust it.
Okay, I've already tightened the nuts, but we'll do it again, I guess. Just to be sure. There we go. So now we are allowed to eat another 5 Haribos, but we're not gonna do that. Okay, so now we're going to do the Z-axis. So next chapter. Only 3 hours in. Woo! Okay, there we go. Z-axis. Okay, so I'm going to put this one here for a bit, out of sight. There we go. This one can go move up a bit as well. Give me a bit of space. Yes, it's not a habit to talk that long. It's like I'm giving a very long presentation. It's actually that. Let's hang on. And not only are we talking about screwing and holes and whatever, we also have like a romantic jazz and romantic sax stuff going on. Sax with an A. Z bottoms. Ooh, now we're talking about bottoms. Bottom. Z axis. Should be the entire part. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So these are the ones that make the X carriage, which we just assembled, go up and down, the Z. So the bottoms are the one that will hold the engines, or the motors rather. Engines is something else. So, and we need more screws for that. 6 of them. There we go. I just moved the frame out of the way, and we only have to get it back. Okay, so let's see that we do this correctly, right? So come on, which one? This one is that, okay. And this one is that side. Okido. That's nice. Yep, should be able to fit nicely. Next bag indeed. Slow but steady, as they say, right? These are FYI, these parts are a lot heavier than they were at the MK3, so they're much bigger and sturdier. It's a bit Fingerspitzengefühl, this one. I could also do, as they say, like move it on its back, but I mean, we're not gonna move things on their back to fiddle with them, right? Or are we? Yes, we are. Hmm. Can somebody check that I have mature enabled? I do, I think.
And I'm trying so hard, but so far I
There we
can't
go.
let go.
Yeah, I can't let go either, or everything drops. Oh, did I miscounted one? Okay, whatever. No problem. There you go. Those are two motor parts attached. Let's see. Now the Z motor stuff thingies. Those are the long ones. What else do we need? I'm gonna get the motors directly, but in we need 8 of those M310s. This, the 10 lengthwise is one of the favorite screws of Prusa, I think, because those are used a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, good. And now we need the rubber pads. This is also a new bag, which will be probably Z-axis labeled. Do we have rubber pads? Yes, we do. Okay, should be in here. There we go. 2 of them. It's also new, eh? Like I said, just as with the bearings on the other axis, on the y-axis, these are also new. They never used to add padding between the motors, so that's nice. And then what else do we need? Oh, the trapezoid nuts. Oh, we need them later. Yeah. So okay, so the only thing I'm missing now are the 2 Z engines. Motors. What is it with engine today? So these are the ones with the threaded screws on it. These are actually the ones that move everything up and down. You have the left and the right, they're separate. Z-axis right, Z-axis left. So let's see if we don't mix them up. So it's a large screw, and this is what moves everything up and down. So not too bad. It's nice that where are the screws actually? Y carriage. They should be on there. Are they loose in the box? Normally they... Oh, they're loose. Okay, there we are. Okay, I'm gonna put them in my compartment with parts. Yeah, well, we'll do... I don't know if we manage to finish this printer in one stream, but I'm starting to think it might be 2. I can take apart the one I was going to get rid of, or get some pieces of it and let you compare. So I don't mind doing that. So beware what you say. You might get a stream out of it. So rubber pads on the motors. Make sure the holes are aligned. Yeah, that's usually what you need to do. So let's see that we don't mistake it. So this is the right one. You like watching me do things. How dubious. Okay. So the cables go below the frame. They always did. It's why we have the small stuff that's not. I mean, how do you call it? Where they take out a piece? I don't know. Okay, so we're going to put One more verification. This is the right one. We're going to push it through. Cable goes there. Come on. The first hole is always the hardest. The first hole is always the hardest. Is this with the M10s, right? What the hell? They should be. They're not even coming through. Oh, there they are. Okay, it just takes a bit. Okay, that's one. It's went a bit smoother than expected. So don't do that, Steve. Don't do that. Asking for problems, saying that. Let's use the cheating tool. There we go. Oh. One. Cable towards the end. Into the little outspotting, whatever. Somebody look up the word and tell me what it is in English and outspotting. I'm gonna think about that the entire time now. Fuck. It's probably in the guides. I should look there. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't say. That's nice. That went a bit smoother than expected. Usually these are problematic as well, but okay. I'm really glad I'm not using the Allen keys, by the way, because it would take so much longer and it's already going really slow. Recess? I don't know, yeah. It might. I don't know, yeah. It's a piece that was removed to... It's a bit of a guide channel or something, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. I was just curious. That's that. Okay, so these are actually the first ones that will connect to the electronics. Okay, cool. Why do why do they make it such a long cable when it's next to... Oh, it's not that long. Okay, actually. It was the other one. Oh, yeah, that's the big difference, of course. As you can see, the cable that from the right, it has a much longer... It's much longer than the one from the left because the electronics are on the left, so that's why you don't have to... Yeah, so these go to the electronics. This is one of the first that will connect. To these, the R and the L. left. Right, these all have to go through the zip ties, I guess, at the end. It's nice. So, I guess, yeah, there will be zip ties tied to the frame as well. So we actually connected these. This. I have to see that I don't smack my laptop out. So as you can see, these are connected, hopefully to the right connectors. So that's the first two motors connected to the motherboard. That's good. And now we need the trapezoid nuts on there. Later, I guess we just have to add the screws on there. Already, okay. Oh, there's one spare, okay. Well, yeah, of course, we only have two motors, so we don't need the 3 trapezoid nuts. The third one is going in the spare bag. It's gonna become a big bag. There we go. No, it's only 9, so it's okay. I thought it was later already. And now we finally need that clip, the X holder that we actually unpacked. I don't know, like 20 steps ago or something. Anyway, so now we need the shortest axis. No, yes. The 10s. Okay, these are 10 in diameter, so they're also heavier. They were all 8 in the previous ones. You feel the difference, so. No, remove the oil or something. Wipe them with a paper towel. They're not too bad, so that's okay. So hang on, I'm gonna put these here so I can put the printer up right. So because they're extra guides, because only the motors, these, they're not enough to keep the carriage in place while it's moving very fast. So they have the extra rods there that go in there. This is also. Always scared that you're gonna break something, but it's okay. That's the one. You should be able, at the side, you should be able to see it if it's deep enough. I should go get a flashlight. I'm not sure if it's deep enough. Anyway, let's use the cell phone. I don't think it's deep enough yet. But let me try the other one first, and if that goes smoother, I can compare the heights. This is a bit brute force. It's about the same height, so yeah, let's assume it's okay. Ah, okay. Oh, that's actually cool. It's actually a helping tool, because during the assembly you need to keep the y-axis up. So it's a tool that keeps it on top, so it won't drop down. So that's kind of cool. Okay, so now we take our previously assembled y-axis. We put it on top of these. And these go. They should go through here. Yeah, exactly. It's not aligned yet, and those nuts we had. There we go. So this one hang on. How does that work? Oh, there we go. Like that. Okay. Okay, so cool. So this one, the tool holds the gantry up, so that we can do our thing with the nuts and everything. So now we mounted it. So now we're going to center the motor. So this is step 11 of chapter 4, by the way. So the idea is that you want to have it doesn't need to be perfect, but you want to have the threaded screws as much centered as possible. So, which is why you're going to use the motor or the screws in the motors to get that as close to centered as possible. And before you tighten them, let's see that we don't drop them out. I didn't. Okay, so. Okay, so yeah, there we go. It's actually cool, you see the movement really good. That's also a pretty new step actually. They didn't used to... The openings used to be a lot larger and... Okay, this is very cool. That one doesn't need much more. This one does. I'm gonna give this a bit less and that a bit more, I guess. Much less? Just it's like playing a video game, this. Okay, I like this. Cool. So yeah, I'm now tightening the 4 screws, but I'm trying, every time you tighten the screw you tighten, it will pull the entire thing away from it. So I'm just trying to get them tightened completely while keeping the rod centered. Because we'll need to, yeah, you'll see in a bit, the next step we'll have to connect them to the gantry. That's okay, I like it. So now you have these little things. These actually go on top there. You screw them in, and then they will attach the the screws, I guess, to the gantry. Okay. And with the M10s, tighten them. So far so good. It's weird how quickly you see this taking shape, right? Because it took a long time to get to this with the frame and everything, but all of a sudden it starts to look like a printer. So that's kind of cool. And I mean, it's things like that small helper tool that keeps the entire thing up. That's the big difference between like Prusa and the cheaper Chinese and whatever brands. That's kind of cool. So this was step 12. So we connected the trapezial knots to the gantry and we've fixated it. So now we have the end stops. It's just to keep things pretty. They used to be, oh, they're still attached. Okay, I thought that they changed that. They used to be, they always have been attached to the printer. They kind of make sure that everything stays in the right position. Let's see. Let's like follow the steps. Okay. So let's see that we have the right one. This should be the left. Is that actually the axis? Okay, yeah, it is. I thought it was. Okay, I guess that means it still has to go deeper. Oh, I really don't like this. Okay, yeah, there we go. We got it. That's one. Perfect. Now let's hope that the other one goes as well. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. That clicked. So this is to make sure that the clearance between the axis and the screw and the actual frame stays good. But I probably should have taken it. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. There was a lot of tension on this one. It's not needed anymore, but I'm just gonna follow the instructions. So I'm usually not very good at that, but let's try to do it this time. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you have to use this side. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, those are not lining up. Is it higher? It's higher. Or lower. No, it's low. It's still supposed to be lower. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. Oh, this one is also a lot sturdier. These parts, the tops, is the part I've broken on the other printers like 4 or 5 times probably. I've always had a couple printed in reserve. I don't know if you go over the printer to get something behind it and you're stuck with your sleeve and you pull it off, and yeah, they made it a lot sturdier for probably because of that reason. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this one, by the way. So damn, let's use the it's not staying on that one either. Oh, it is. Okay. This is going to be at least one drop. Oh no. Oh! And there we go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Again on the other end. Oh, these are at the right position from the start, that's nice. At least they seem like that. Okay, yes. Let's see if we can do it like this. Yeah. Good. Good. Oh god. The love board. My god. Who named that? Yeah, so now we can release it. So we can turn both of them and it can go off. So it'll stay on its own. It should be... Yeah, there's enough clearance. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. Love board. It's kind of cool name. Extruder main cable, screw small, the 6. That was the shortest one we had, right? These are... I'm using the cheat sheet again. Yeah, 6, okay. So, let's see. This is for the Y carriage, that's for later. Nope. Nope. What is this? Z-axis. Multi-cable. One-time love board. Woo! Is this the love board? Sure, looks like it. Ooh, sexy. Anyway. Extruder main cable, which looks like that. Okay, so that's here, I guess. Power cable. 50 cable. No, it should be longer. It's gonna be in here. Nylon extruder main cable. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. That's a big difference. I mean, there used to be like two wires, 3 wires in the previous ones. Oh my god. Let me check if I still have a spare one for the old one. Hang on a sec. That's a massive difference. Let's not spend too much time on it. I have spare ones, but I don't know where they are right now. It used to be like 5-6 cables, barely. Okay, whatever. Oh, let's... No. Wow. They sure added a lot of electronics. Jesus Christ. I mean... Look at that cable. Okay, well... That's pretty nice. Take the end without the white label. Move to the center. Okay. So it was the vertical center. So we're twisting the 2 screws to move it down. So this is the electronics board that goes on the extruder now. It didn't used to have electronics at all. It was just the cable to control the motor. What else did you have? You have the sensor cable that measured the temperature, a cable that had a sensor that measured how far it was from the bed, and then 2 wires to control the heating. That was pretty much it. But this is a next level. So yeah, So of course we want the part without the label to go through the above the this, and then in the cables, in the cable guide slot. Whoa. Guess that's the reason we didn't attach this one yet. How much oh, you don't need this one yet, it's only this part. Okay. These are going to be expensive to replace. And I don't like a lot of cables going to parts that move, because like one of the biggest problems with this kind of printer is that when you have the bed that moves where you print on, it moves forward and backwards, and it also has like cables going to it, and the cable is like constantly being like twitched like this, and I have like 5 spare ones for my other printers, because every month of printing there's one that where the cables like they break. So yeah, so I need a lot of spares for that. So, and now they added this entire cable thing, so I hope that they figured out a way to make sure that it doesn't bend completely, because the inner cables will break, and then stuff will go wrong. So okay, well, there we go. Connect to the board. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, well, I mean, usually what is kind of good with them is that they changed the connector, and they added some sort of extra plastic parts on the main carriage to prevent like the bend being too how do you say it, too sharp. So that improved it. But usually what they do is, if they see that they made like a production error or something, that an oversight, then they'll fix it. Then they'll like release new parts that make it better or something. So that's what they're usually very good at that. So yeah, so we have to connect this one. So it's a big connector. It's actually click. There we go. We did that very nicely. And this one is connected with this M6 screw at the end of the carriage. I'm gonna turn it around so I can see where we have to connect it. Let's see if it's from the back. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So like this. Where's the M6? There's the M6. Ooh, heavy stuff. Did we add a screw for this? I think we did, right? Yeah, there's one in there. Oh, but that's the one I said that might become a problem. Well, we'll see if it works. Oh, it's grabbing. It's okay. Cool. Okay, now cables. Yeah, push it through. Yeah, you have to get them through to the sides, through the channel. That's an annoying one. This is also completely new for me, by the way, as the previous versions didn't have the electronics. And definitely not that much cables. Come on, you can do it. Yes, yes, it's going. Sorry about that. There we go, that's in. Also, by the way, these motors, if you go, they also work the other way around. So if you move them pretty fast, they also generate power. Because yeah, an inverse motor is a generator, so you have to be careful. So as long as nothing is connected to the board, it's okay. But don't mess around with like, oh look how fast it goes, and moving it around when you connect the cable, because you might like overpower some components in the board and actually break things. So be careful with that. You kind of see it in, I don't know if it's gonna be in this one as well, but in the old models, if it's not powered and you move the carriage like from left to right, the display comes on. So anyway, so that's good. I think I have a. Okay, so that's cool. Now, I'm supposed to have like a back part for the carriage that I can screw on. Okay, somebody they're ringing the doorbell again. What the hell? Yeah, I'm not gonna open. What who rings the doorbell at 9 p.m. on a Sunday? Nylon filament is pointing upwards. Sorry, why did I miss a step? Did I have to put a nylon filament? Oh right, hang on. Yeah. Okay, oh wow, it scrolled down for a couple steps. What the hell? Okay, so we just did step 18. That's cool. I was thinking like, what the hell? Where is all this coming from? I didn't do that. Good. So now step 19. So yeah, so this is one of the things they do for their cables. So that's one of the protections. So that this one will. They also did that in the. It wasn't there in the MK2 and the MK2S. The MK3 they added like a long part, so the cable was sticking out straight, so that there were no bends. So that's what they did here too, apparently. So let's see if it's in there. Is it this one we need? The amount of bags is starting to go down, so we're doing pretty good actually. So that's not too bad. But now, which one do we need? Hang on. X carriage cable holder. I thought I had all the X parts here. I did, right? An extruder, filament guide add-on, no. Z-axis X carriage cable holder. Oh, that's this one. Okay, cool. Those are the two parts. So we're also apparently supposed to have a piece of nylon filament. Is that here, or is this the regular filament to try out? Yeah, this is the. Yeah. So that's one of their tricks. Is that this one? Yeah, that's the nylon. So they have like the nylon filament. It's actually. You have two types of filament for FDM printers. It's 1.75 millimeters diameter and 2.85 millimeters. And this printer is 1.75. All Prusa printers are. I actually prefer those because the filament is more bendy and everything. But nylon is a very strong material, and the filament, and they actually use it as a guide to put within the cable as well, to prevent it from flopping too much around and everything. So yeah. It's kind of cool, and it works. I mean, the nylon from my first printers, which I had for 6 years, I think, it's still intact and it still does its thing. So it's pretty cool. So we need the one with the hole, and we're doing an M40 through it, which is step 20 now. Hang on, is this M40? No, this is not the M40. Oh, the M40 is even longer. That's this one. We have 3 of those, and one of them is a spare, so one left to use. Put it in the spare pocket. Okay, so let's see, yeah? Okay, so we put it through now. We have to attach it to the carriage at the bottom. So this is gonna go here probably. Yeah. Make sure you do not pinch any cables, of course. You don't want to pinch cables. So it secures at the bottom end of the cable gutter, and it will guide the cable away from the carriage. So it's 2 parts. Kunnen we het maken? No, it's fucked. So there, that's on there. I don't know if you can see it. So it's the little part we added here. So there you go. We've attached it. No, it's fucked, as I said. Again, rubber pads. No! So, this is the back of the carriage. We need the nylon, we need the rubber pad. And the rubber pad we need is 20 by 10. Which is... This is the spare bag, fasteners, no. Where is the rubber pad? That's an extruder. More fasteners. God damn it. Where's the remaining rubber pad? It's supposed to be 20 by 10. Did I have one left or are they all? Hope I can find it. Filament guide fasteners. Okay, these will probably... No, we don't need those either. Thermal pad frame. Baggies, baggies, baggies. Rubber pad. Ah, it's in here. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, because these are the cable wraps that we'll need soon as well. So don't put that back too far away. So we have the rubber pads, 18s and 10s. So we need 2 18s. Again, cheat sheet. Yeah, I always forget. 2 18s. 1 10. And then the nylon. Okay, cool. And what do we have to do with that? Place the rubber pads in there. Let's do that. Oh yeah, that will come against the bearing, which has been turned around again for the 15th time. Still, okay, make sure, because I'm gonna forget the next time. So we put it there. Now we take the nylon, we put it in the cable guide. The bottom part, it goes to the sides. We're going to do it like this. It's bendy, right? So we know in advance that the cable will have to go through the box with the electronics. So if you put it like this, it will go against its normal shape. So we're gonna put it like that, I guess, as it should. But I'm really starting to miss a light here, by the way. I should have added a light. Damn. It's about to print 21 centimeters squared, cubed. Sorry. So it's pretty okay. It's not a small printer. There are smaller ones. Okay, it should go in there, but there we go. That's in. Is somebody like putting dots down for every dubious remark? Or is it just me that's like thinking like this? Okay, there. Yeah, so for some reason they say that we have to go like this, but whatever, okay, cool. The pad is on there. And now we secure it. Check that it's still in there. This one has moved a little bit again, but we don't want it. Okay, like that. Cables should go. Oh, come on, dude. What are you doing? Okay. Should go over there. This reminds me, like, what is the game? Double Dragon or something? Yes, there you go. That's in there. All wires are nice. So we need the long ones. Oh boy. Of course you do. That's good. I don't dislike it either, but it's not something that I would put anyway. So everything is true. It doesn't look like I've trapped any cables. The gantry is still moving side to side without issues. That's good. Okay, looking good. And now the main cable. So for that we need the textile sleeve. There's two of them, a big one and there's three of them actually, but only two in this bag. I guess we need the biggest one. Yeah, the one 50 centimeters long. And that's the problem that they've been having too, and they cut them with heat, and the side, the end is always like molten a little bit. So I expected it to be like that. Guess they haven't fixed that yet. Come on, open. These sleeves go around the cables so that they're nicely held together, so that they can't like. There we go, that's one end. The other end will be the same. See? It's molten together. Usually it's not too bad. There you go. Okay, cool. Which is why I have an X-Acto knife in my toolkit, so... Okay, and we need the other end of the cable guide. So now we need more zip ties too. That's here. Okay. So it goes through here. If you guys need a better close-up or a better view, let me know, right? I'm just assuming that everything's okay, or that nobody's watching. That's also possible, and okay, I guess. But yeah. Don't drop the baggies. Oh, it's an empty one. It's okay. So now the textile sleeve should go on everything. Feel like I'm braiding hair or something. I never liked this part much. Yeah, probably. Just asking if everything's okay. So we want that to go there. And then we put on the other end. That wraps around, clicks on. Hopefully has the thing attached in between. That would have been a bit too easy if that worked from the first time. It did the second time. Okay, that's nice. Zip tie it. That's one. That's good. So first time we have to use our cutting tweezers. There we go. So how does that look? Pretty good. I mean, let's see if we can give you guys a bit of a view. So that looks like this now. Hang on a sec. Give me a second to check this. So there we are. As you, oh my god, wrong part. So alright, there we go. So the cable is out there. It's already in the tube. So there you go. It's stuck to the side, to the back. So now it can move freely and it won't be stuck too much. So good. Not too bad. Good. The next step will probably be like get the entire cable in there. See, of course, this is always like, yeah. This is a bit of a boring part, which I never really liked, but yeah, it needs to be done. Not the first time either. It almost looks professional. Almost there. There you go. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Looks good. Okay. So now we need these two parts left in this bag, and then we have another empty bag. Yeah. Okay, good. And what else do we need? Another zip tie. Two more of the lengthy screws. And two more of the shorters. one square, yeah, 2 square nuts. There we go. Zip tie, zip tie. Okay. And the other textile sleeve. Okay. Already? Okay. Oh, that's for the motor cable, okay. Alright, okay, turn around. We'll have to cut these open as well, probably. Same problem. Oh no! This one doesn't... Oh, it has a little bit, okay. Yeah, let's just... Okay, there's one end. Other end is worse, okay. Got it. Okay. What is also something that they changed in between the later MK3s and the ones before is that most of these 3D printers, they have physical end stops. An end stop is a switch usually, and if the gantry or the bed runs against it, it clicks and then the printer knows like, okay, I've reached the end of this axis. Prusa uses the resistance measuring of the motors for that. So they actually constantly read out the motors, and if the resistance for movement suddenly increases, then they know they're at the end. So that's pretty cool. You don't have the physical switches anymore, which often fail, or if like you twisted the screw a few turns too hard, it was a bit further away and then it would go off the bed and things like that. And with those motors you don't have that anymore. They're just, yeah, it runs against it and the resistance increases and they measure that and then they know, okay, we're at the end. So no more physical switches that can break easily, which is kind of cool. I was just thinking about that because there used to be a bit more cables that we had to run, so when they still had it, but now you don't. So yeah. Thanks for the responses, Tomo. Don't feel obligated, by the way, but I really appreciate it. So. Yes, well, it's cool. I don't know if it's interesting to you, but it's cool. Thank you. So okay, that one's done too. And we did that, very cool. Oh, what is it with those square nuts and jumping? Okay, back to the back. So this is the end. So they actually they actually did it on both ends now. So before you had only the piece at the end that protected the cable there. So now they actually made a sort of a guide piece for this one too, which finalizes the cable. That's cool. Let's see how we should attach it. Is it this side? No, it's that one. It goes in there. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. So the cable goes through there in its entirety. The nylon finalizes in it, so it's stuck. It's attached. So now we have those two. See what we have to do with it. Oh, they come together? Okay. Oh, nice. Right. And now the top piece goes on top of it, of course. That might not be completely correct. Have to see that we don't squeeze any cables in there. We wouldn't want any cables to be stuck or squeezed or broken or whatever. That would be bad, right? Okay, let's try. Which one was it? The 18. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, don't do that. That's actually pretty good. That's a good system, this. Yeah. And now the zip tie. Okay, why do you have to do a zip tie there? Ah, yeah, just, okay. Right, okay. Oh, it's in the wrong direction. Let's change this. They did so much effort to actually make a small indentation in there so that the zip tie would go away nicely. And then this one does it in the wrong direction. Or maybe it was a... Okay, whatever. Let's practice rights. It's not my first one. I was really scared of when I opened the box the first time I ordered a printer, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? But then, yeah, after a couple, it starts to get normal, I guess. Okay, there we go. These should be fine. There. Okido, that step is completed as well. Now, oh, this one goes at the top. Okay, it plugs in. There we go. That's nice. That's a good system. And then with the two screws, yeah. Cool. Pretty. That's a really nice solution, actually. Much better than the previous ones. Oh, stop throwing screws around. Cool. Oh damn, I'm kind of... let's see if I can get a bit more of the sleeve out of there and closer to the motor. I don't... Yeah, you're adding a sleeve to hide the cables, right? So it's kind of stupid that... There we go. Okay, let me just leave them a bit looser until I connect the cables in there. So they're in there. We screwed down. Everything looks good. You haven't connected them yet. Again, we can eat some gummy bears. We're not going to. Apparently, according to the guide, in 2014 a gummy bear inspired emoji was added to the Unicode standards so that gummy bear enthusiasts would be able to express their love for the candy in digital conversations. And it looks the same as the picture, so that's pretty good. Cool. So, next chapter. We're not doing that bad, actually. Of course, we're going a lot slower than expected, but, well, I guess. Okay, so that's it's not that bad. Okay, so, next tutor. So this will be the... Yes, Silver? What did I do? So the next part is the next extruder. So this is actually completely new extruder for the printer. Talking about time, yeah, I know. I'll send them to you. You can eat them in my stead. What do you think about that? I don't like those. I used to eat those by the buckets, but I really don't like them anymore. So anyway, so the next extruder now. This is the biggest change of the printers between this one and the previous generation. It's a completely new extruder, and they changed the gears, they changed the sensors, they changed everything, which is also why it has electronics in the head now instead of just cables going through it. So this part is completely unfamiliar to me, so I hope it's not too complex, but we'll see. So let's find the... Oh, this is also empty. Cool. Let's hang on. Give me 1 second to just collect the empty bags already, because it's starting to be a bit full here, which is good, right? It means we're making progress, but still, I have to see what I'm doing. So give me 2 seconds. This is empty. Empty. Ah, lots of empty bags. Cool. There you go. Better. Okay. Spares, fasteners, part 2. We still have an entire bag with a lot of fasteners, so we're not there yet, people. We're not there yet, but we're getting closer. So next tutor, part 2 of 2. Next tutor, part 1 of 2. Okay, this. Okay. We are gonna need these. I don't have my sound effects connected at the moment, but yeah. My streams are a bit more pragmatic, right? So just I'll stream what I feel like. This is the same with my VR streams. I don't stream during weeks or whatever, just because when I stream VR, it's because I wanna get rid of some frustration, or I wanna do a workout or something like that. It's the same with this one, right? So yeah, it's not as buttoned up as when you guys stream. Come on. Next to the heatsink. Yeah, okay, but I have to find. Is this? No, that's a cover. I haven't found the right bag yet for this one, apparently. Okay, just. Springs, spacers, those are here. That's good. We also need that. That's the LCD. Ah, haha, that's an extruder. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. It's in the box. Cutters. There we go. So, the heatsink. This is solid metal now. Even that has a temperature sensor. So it's with a sensor. So that's the heatsink. And then we also need a Hall filament sensor. Okay, that should also be in there, I guess. Is it in here? Hall filament sensor, it should be. Yeah, where is it? There it is. Okay. This is a filament sensor. Can you see it? Oh, let me get it out. So you guys. Now I'm only thinking dirty talk. Damn. Okay, so this is the filament sensor. Apparently that's also new because they used to have like a. Okay, let's add another one. They used to have it was a ball with a magnet sensor, and then when you put the filament in between, the ball would lift, and then the magnet sensor would the change in resistance would change, and that's how they knew there was filament in there. But apparently this one is more advanced. It reads the movement of the filament and everything. So yeah, well, we'll see. Okay, so we have that. I'm really glad with the batteries actually, because I hadn't charged it for long, this one, and I have a cable in case that the batteries go dead. I don't have any idea how good they still are, because we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Longest stream by far. Oh, and springy parts now. Oh god, I hate those little small thingies. There's still steel ball involved apparently, so yeah. Steel ball and springs, small springs, and so that's the ball. That's the magnet. There's a magnet involved too. Is it here as well? Yeah, it's a magnet. 3x3x3. Yes. Steel ball. I'm gonna leave them in the back until I need them. What's M2.5 6RT screw? What the f is that? Is that also in here? Oh come on, it's opening. Okay, other windows again. Is that also in here? It is not. So we're gonna have to find that. Is that gonna be in the second bag of fasteners? Those look more exotic, so it might be. Or it might be in this one? Hang on. No, it's not. M2.5 times 6 RT screw. Yeah, it's in here. Okay, wow. A special one. 2.5 6 RT. Whoa, that's a small one. Okay. One spare. We're probably going to need that. Okay, so I think I have all the parts, but I'll leave them in the bag until we if really need them. So we place the Hall sensor in the pocket in the heatsink. So there's a pocket in here, and the Hall sensor should fit in there. So that's how we do it. There we go. We fixed it with the screw. Okay, so the tiny little screw, we're going to need it right away. So might not be too bad. Oh boy. Stay away from the edge of the table, Steve. Which screwdriver does that need? That's, oh wow. It's a small one, 1mm? No, that's too small. Oh, but that's a Torx. Oh god. There we go, with the special ones. No. No. Which one is it then? This one is too big. This one is okay. It doesn't fit any of my screwdrivers. I should have the right one. Okay, let's try the keys that are included with. Nope. Nope. What the F? Is it a very small one? Oh. This is weird. Wow. Okay, it's a Torx, so that's weird. Okay, we managed to get that one in there without losing it. That's cool. Okay. Okay, assemble the Prusa ball holder in the following order. We're talking about ball holders now, people. Oh god. Yes, insert these parts in the ball holder with the steel ball up. Okay. Wow. Oh god. Okay, so this is gonna be precarious. And it needs to go where? Oh, there's actually a ball holder, okay. Prusa ball holder. Hold on, yeah. Hold the balls. Anyway, so small parts coming out. You can read into that whatever you want. So this should be the ball holder. That's actually really, it's a really tiny ball holder. Steel ball magnet spring. Jesus, those are small. I don't know if you guys want to see it, but you probably won't even be able to see it. But oh, I'm gonna lose them if I. These are 2 magnets, 3mm. Oh, and I lost them. There you go. No, I found them. There. You know in advance, right? Oh, damn. Okay. Anyway, so put this back in there and close the thing up right away. So we, okay. So that's the small magnet. Jesus Christ! Could they make it any smaller? Do you guys want to see my balls? I had to do it. Sorry. I haven't found balls yet. It should be in there. Steel ball, one time. My god, those are small parts. Spring magnet, oh it's in, oh fuck, it's in there. I'm gonna try to show you within the bag because this like, it's 2mm, 3mm. Present them. Yes. Oh god. Okay, so we're supposed to. We have a very small spring. There's like a lesser small and a smaller one in there, and the smaller one is actually completely entangled in the bigger one. Oh, this is gonna be a mess to get out. Come on. I got it. Okay. So this is. I'm gonna show you guys, but this is the spring. I'm not gonna go from not over the table. Now, these are the annoying parts. So now, yeah, the ball. God, I don't know how we're going to do this without. Oh God. And it's only one, right? You don't get an extra one. Okay, so managed to get all of them out. Put the other spring back in there, so I'm not gonna lose parts. That's already bad enough. I think these are the smallest parts so far that we have to do. So we have to. So it's like the magnet needs to go on top of the. Okay, so it's pretty good that there's a magnet involved, because that allows us to. Should I do it? Do I want to do it? Yeah. So this is the assembly. So it's like the spring, the magnet and the ball, and that goes into the small holder like this. So this is the holder that has the entire setup. That will click into the heatsink, and it's the filament will go through there, and then it will push the ball away with the magnet and everything, and then the magnetism on the other Hall sensor. The Hall sensor, it's like it's a movement sensor, right? So it knows it can read magnetism. I'm pretty sure that it can read a place of a magnetism. So by the filament pushing the ball aside, the magnet will also move, and it will be able to read that it moved to the side. So okay, so now we place the sensor in there with that going down. Please don't jump out, please don't jump out. That's a pretty snug fit. Guess it has to be. Wow. Okay, we managed to get it in. You guys giving me like a. Okay, that's in. So, is it? Yes, it is. So this is the side with the Hall sensor. You can see I screwed it in at the top. So, and then this side, you can see at the top where I put in the assembly. So the filament will go through the hole here, and it will come out there, and then that will move a bit, and then as soon as you put filament in there, it will detect the magnetism that changes. So yeah, that's nice. Plus, what also changed is that the parts for the filament, the last part before it got to the heat end, which is what gets hot actually. It used to be a Teflon, a little like tube. It was a heat break because they needed to stop the heat from going from the heat end back up to the filament, the plastic tubes and everything, because obviously if it melts in the Teflon, it will get clogged and everything will get stuck. So now they changed to all metal hot end, so the entire part is metal. Actually, I think I have it here. So this is the hot end. So this is what we'll do with the printing. So here's the nozzle. It's a 0.4 millimeters. So this is the thing that gets hot, and it has the cable. The black cable is to supply the power for heating, and the smaller cable is a temperature sensor. So the filament will go through this entire tube, which will come in the heatsink, like here. And the heatsink that will have a fan, and that will get the heat away from where the filament comes in. So it's a better solution because there's a lot less chance that there's going to be a clog. The biggest problem was within the heatsink, because you had a small nozzle that you turned in there, and then you had the Teflon hose that came against it. But sometimes if the nozzle wasn't turned in tight enough, you had a small gap between the nozzle and the Teflon hose, and the plastic that was melted could go a bit to the side, and if it cooled down, it could form a clot there. So by doing this with an entire metal hot end, now the nozzle is actually screwed to this entire part, so you don't have the chance of a less chance of a clog in there. So that's the idea. So that's also the extra parts that I ordered. I threw one here, I think. This is actually the back part only, so it's to make older nozzles compatible with this design. But the problem here is, again, you'll screw this at the top, you screw a nozzle at the bottom, and if they don't touch, you again have a hole that might contain some plastics and clog. So it's not ideal, but I just ordered it with it in case I have like 20 different nozzles. I have steel ones against abrasive filaments, and I have even nozzles with a ruby in there. It's like it's extremely hard against filaments that are like, I don't know. I have carbon fiber filaments and everything, and a normal brass nozzle. This is copper. It wears down in one print. So Tomo, it's like I'm seeing you sitting there like, I see. If you actually see, that means that I'm giving a good explanation, because it means you're getting what I'm saying, so that's good. It's a compliment for me if you actually get it. So yeah, well, but this is one of the big changes. It's a full metal hot end. It's a lot better, apparently. I haven't printed with one yet, so put that back. Yeah, they'll change the entire hot end. Like, we'll see. As I said, I don't mind taking an older one apart if you guys are interested. After we assemble this one, we can see. So now, okay, back to this shit. What do we need? Idle lever. That's not in here. Yes, they're in here. Idler level A and B. On the pictures they look very big, but they're actually pretty small parts, I guess. Is it this? Yeah, it's that. Those two, I guess. They look like that, and we need a bearing. All the small bearings. Okay, they're in here. 2 times 693s. Yeah, those are these ones. A pin, it's also in here. 2 of them. And 3x6 screw, 1 of them. Those we have here. There we go. And then the tubular spacer, which is also in here. Okay, that's cool. So this is the idler. So now we need the pins and the bearings first. Everything is stuck together because of the magnetism. So let's see. So this is like, the idler is like, what is it? It's going in the extruder, and it's probably it rolls the filament. So this is a smaller bearing than the ones we had before. So I need 2 of those. I wonder if I am going to have to grease those as well. So that's 2. And then we need the small pins. I guess those are that. Oh god, is it this one? Would it be that one? No, that's not this one. No, it's too big. Okay. That's what she said. Is it this? Yeah, it should be these. Oh fuck, it's so small. I wonder if Prusa has like children that assemble these with their smaller hands. It's like Bo Burnham with that he needs a daughter to get it to the bottom of the Pringles can. Okay, so this goes in here. Ah, that's good, I guess. These go in here. Jesus. I'm going to need magnifying glasses. Yeah, it's all what she said, right? Okay. Okay, that's in there, and it's... And then we actually can... Okay. From the side, push the tubular spacer. I have to find it then, but it was in here as well, right? So... Was it this? Oh, that was the tubular spacer. Okay, cool. We'll push it in. That's what she said, right? Ah, oh, it doesn't go through. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we need the M3x6 screw to tighten this so that it doesn't get loose. Back to the regular screws. If you guys getting tired of the stream, by the way, you feel like you want to do something else, let me know. I can just stop here and we can continue tomorrow or something. I don't know. I don't feel like stopping right now. I usually don't like not finishing a project, but I mean, I would understand if you guys are like, no. So this is the idler. So this is what it'll get. It will push against the filament to make sure it's like it's there, it's good and stuck against it. So, and this is also what you can give a bit extra attention. A bit extra, how do you call it? Spanning? Yeah, tension, just tension, not attention, just tension. So that, yeah. Anyways, there we go. So that's the idler. I'm gonna put it there. Now we get to the other parts. This goes back in there. So this, that, the plates, and now we have a PG adapter. Oh no, it's okay. I mean, it's almost a private stream. I see it's like it's probably you and Silver still, so I don't mind. PG beam. I just realized that I haven't eaten yet even, so I might just call it quits for the day. And then we do the rest of the stuff that requires me to like focus my eyes really bad tomorrow or something. If you guys, oh no, not tomorrow. I'll do that perhaps on Tuesday. I don't want to interfere with Silver's schedule. Nice, so okay. We'll do that. So yeah, we did pretty well for today, I guess. It's not too bad. It took a bit longer than expected. It takes a lot longer than expected, but it's not as worse as I feared either. No, I mean, it's not that I will pull viewers away from silver anyway, but I usually try not to stream at the same days as somebody else. So yeah, as you guys can see, we did a pretty good job. So we have the entire frame done. We have the Z axis is correct. We have the Y good. The gantry is on there. The motors all connected. So we're working on the extruder now, on the next extruder, of course, but the rest will be for the next stream probably. And yeah, so it's cool. I didn't realize how much connectors this has. I know what the hell does that? All these sensors, it's a lot. But yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and to be continued, I guess. I still have to eat, so I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Actually, it's pretty late already. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for watching, and we'll see each other. I don't know, perhaps tomorrow, perhaps Tuesday. Depends. Now that I started it, I really want to finish it as soon as possible. So, and yeah, there you go. It was a bit of a different stream than usual, and as I said already, I hope you enjoyed it, and have a great evening, and whatever remains of the weekend, have a great weekend, I guess. So,